Hey Nathan, I hope you're well. I'm very late. I'm sorry if you were expecting me earlier. Long ago, in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests, legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. Many people aggressively sought to enter the hidden golden land. But no one ever returned. One day, evil power began to flow from the golden land. So the king commanded 7 wise men to seal the gate to the land of the golden power. That seal should have remained for all time. But when these events were obscured by the mists of time and became legend, a mysterious wizard known as Aganim came to Hyrule to release the seal. He eliminated the good king of Hyrule. Through evil magic, he began to make descendants of the 7 wise men vanish, one after another. And the time of destiny for Princess Zelda is drawing near. Alright, hey guys, thanks for your patience. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, read through that without missing any words or whatever. Okay, just a heads up, before I start the playthrough, I am going to be reading through most of the instruction booklet, read through the prologue at least, the big lore dump. And then, just kind of skim through the rest of it because a lot of it is just overly obvious things. Nathan said, just finished the Zelda NES part of my video. Now I just gotta do Zelda 2, Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening, and boom, part 1 done. Awesome. Did you finish Zelda 1? Did you beat it? Or do you still, did you get far enough for what your video is calling for? Hey, Shattered Rift, yes, A Link to the Past. We're finally in the 1991, blessed with the ability to play this game from 91, 92. Gonna be, should be amazing. I love this game. I haven't played it too many times though, so it's still gonna be a relatively fresh kind of playthrough. Not gonna be a pro or anything, but really looking forward to it. I know it's top notch. Hey, Equality, well, you're second on the Twitch, but Nathan was first on the YouTube, I guess. So, I'm gonna bring up the instruction booklet and get started on that. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Gonna really soak in the atmosphere of the booklet because they're so good. What beautiful artwork. The Legends of Hyrule. To set the stage for this adventure of the legendary hero of Hyrule, it will be informative to delve into the Triforce myth, an ancient epic about the creation of the world that is still believed in the land of Hyrule. Every culture has such myths and theories about the creation of their worlds, and it can be beneficial and entertaining to examine them in detail, for they often affect the present-day social structure. The legends say the mythical gods of Hyrule had as their chosen people the Hylia. These ancient people left scrolls that are the primary source of the legends. Chatter Riff says, once you finish the game, don't forget to read through the Nintendo Power comic. That's a great idea. I don't think I've ever looked at that. That should be cool. Okay, thanks for that suggestion, man. I'm gonna take it into my notes. Yeah. That should be awesome. The creation of Hyrule. According to the Hylian scrolls, the mythical gods descended from a distant nebula to the world that was created, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna restart that sentence. Yeah, big brain equality, right? Yeah, it's a great suggestion. According to the Hylian scrolls, the mythical gods descended from a distant nebula to the world that was, and created order and life. The god of power dyed the mountains red with fire and created land. The god of wisdom created science and wizardry, and brought order to nature. And the god of courage, through justice and vigor, created life, the animals that crawl the land and the birds that soar in the sky. After the gods had finished their work, they left the world, but not before creating a symbol of their strength, a golden triangle known as the Triforce. A small but powerful portion of the essence of the gods was held in this mighty artifact, which was to guide the intelligent life on the world of Hyrule. Although it was an inanimate object, the Triforce had the power to bestow 3 titles which gave the person who received them great powers: the Forger of Strength, the Keeper of Knowledge, and the Juror of Courage. Wow, I never even heard of those before. Oh my god. I hadn't read through this. From its hiding place in the so-called Golden Land where the gods placed it, the Triforce beckoned people from the outside world to seek it in the hope that someone worthy of these titles would find it. With their magic-infused blood, the Hylian people were endowed with psychic powers and skill in wizardry. It was also said that their long, pointed ears enabled them to hear special messages from the gods, so they were held in high esteem by many people in Hyrule. Their descendants settled in various parts of the world and passed on their knowledge and magical lore to all people, but in its passing, the lore was often distorted or lost altogether. Gates to the Golden Land. In Hyrule, there are many Hylian buildings which are mentioned repeatedly in the legends. These buildings, which now lie in ruin, pale shadows of their former splendor, are closely tied to the Triforce. Some were said to house the Triforce itself. If it were only a symbol of the gods, the Triforce would be coveted by many. But a verse from the Book of Mudora, a collection of Hylian legends and lore, made the Triforce even more desirable. In a realm beyond sight, the sky shines gold, not blue. There, the Triforce's might makes mortal dreams come true. Wow. Epic. Many aggressively searched for the wish-granting Triforce, but no one, not even the Hylian sages, was sure of its location. The knowledge had been lost over time. Wow, that's a beautiful semicolon. You don't see semicolons so often, but yeah, that's a wonderfully placed semicolon right there. Some said the Triforce lay under the desert. Others said it was in the cemetery in the shadow of Death Mountain, but no one ever found it. That yearning for the Triforce soon turned to lust for power, which in turn led to the spilling of blood. Soon, the only motive left among those searching for the Triforce was pure greed. One day, quite by accident, a gate to the Golden Land of the Triforce was opened by a gang of thieves skilled in the black arts. This land was like no other. In the gathering twilight, the Triforce shone from its resting place high above the world. In a long-running battle, the leader of the thieves fought his way past his followers in lust for the golden power. After vanquishing his own followers, the leader stood triumphant over the Triforce and grasped it with his blood-stained hands. He heard a whispered voice. "If thou hast strong desire or dream, wish for it." And in reply, the roaring laughter of the brigand leader echoed across time and space and even reached the far-off land of Hyrule. The name of this king of thieves is Ganondorf Dragmire, but he is known by his alias, Mandrag Ganon, which means Ganon of the Enchanted Thieves. Oh god, I love this. The imprisoning war. I do not know what Ganon wished for from the Triforce. However, in time, evil power began to flow from the Golden Land, and greedy men were drawn there to become members of Ganon's army. Black clouds permanently darkened the sky, and many disasters beset Hyrule. The Lord of Hyrule sent for the 7 wise men and knights of Hyrule and ordered them to seal the entrance to the Golden Land. The Triforce, being an inanimate object, cannot judge between good and evil. Therefore, it could not know that Ganon's wishes were evil, it merely granted them. Suspecting that Ganon's power was based on the Triforce's magic, the people of Hyrule forged a sword resistant to magic which could repulse even powers granted by the Triforce. This mighty weapon became known as the Blade of Evil's Bane, or the Master Sword. It was so powerful that only one who was pure of heart and strong of body could wield it. As the 7 wise men searched for a valiant person to take up the Master Sword, Ganon's evil army swarmed from the tainted Golden Land into Hyrule and attacked the castle. The wise men and the knights of Hyrule combined forces to wage war on this evil horde. The knights took the full brunt of the fierce attack, and although they fought courageously, many a brave soul was lost that day. However, their lives were not lost in vain, for they bought precious time for the 7 wise men to magically steal Ganon in the Golden Land. All of Hyrule rejoiced at the victory that upheld peace and order over Ganon's evil and chaos. This war, which had claimed many lives, became known as the Imprisoning War in stories told in later centuries. Yeah, Ganon's a bad dude, man. The coming of the wizard. Many centuries have passed since the Imprisoning War. The land of Hyrule healed its wounds, and the people lived in peace for a long time. Memories of the vicious Imprisoning War faded over the generations. So it is no surprise that no one was prepared for the new disasters that have recently struck Hyrule. Pestilence and drought, uncontrollable even by magic, ravaged the land. The king of Hyrule, after council with his sages, ordered an investigation of the imprisoned Dark World as the Golden Land had come to be known. But the wise men's seal was apparently intact. He offered rewards for anyone who could find the source of these troubles. In answer to these summons, a stranger named Aganim came and quelled the disasters with a previously unseen form of magic. As a reward, the king gave him a new position as chief advisor and heir to the 7 wise men. This really says a lot about society, man. Wow. The masses proclaimed him their hero. Peace had returned to Hyrule, or had it. Of late, rumors have traveled their whispering path with alarming frequency. Rumors saying Aganim now rules the country with his magic. Rumors of strange magical experiments in the castle tower at night. The people of Hyrule were gripped by dread. It says too much about our world. Indeed, equality. People pass it off as fantasy. Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing how relatable it is. Prologue. One night, a girl's voice awakens you from your sleep. Help me. My name is Zelda. I am in the castle dungeon. She telepathically pleads. You jump out of bed, not knowing whether the voice was part of a dream or reality. Upon leaving your bed, you find your uncle, who should be fast asleep at this time, preparing to go out, girded for battle. mean? Like you can relate it to you can relate this piece of this story possibly to you know, the real world, which is interesting. I'll be back by morning, he says as he departs. Don't leave the house. You watch him leave with the family sword in hand and shield on arm. This is a night like no other. Who is Zelda? Where had your uncle gone, and for what reason? And so, on an ill-fated night, a new chapter in the legend of Hyrule's hero begins. A new chapter in The Legend of Zelda. What's really interesting is that this game is actually a prequel. Like, so there's Zelda 1 in the timeline, then Zelda 2 is a direct sequel, and then A Link to the Past is a prequel to both of these games. So this game in the timeline happens before Zelda 1. A long time before Zelda 1, if I'm not mistaken. Your quest as the legendary hero. The golden land of the Triforce has become a dark world corrupted by Ganon's evil wishes. However, this is not enough for Ganon. He also wants to make Hyrule, the light world, his own. To do this, he needs to break the seal of the 7 wise men. But he cannot do this with his power alone. He must also use the life force of the descendants of the 7 wise men, with Aghanim the wizard as his pawn. This is about to become a reality, thus the late-night experiments in the castle tower. You, as the legendary hero of Hyrule, must enter the Dark World on a quest to save the maidens that Aghanim has sent there. The aim of the game is to solve the many mysteries and adventures that await you along the way to rescuing the maidens, defeating Ganon, and returning peace to Hyrule. Alright, I think we've gone through the most important lore-heavy parts. I think we can kind of just, you know, go quickly through the rest of it. I'm not going to read everything, just going to, you know, I'm going to pass through the pages. If you like, you can, you know, skim through them. They're like fairly obvious gamer stuff, so we don't really need those. They're not as juicy as those first few pages. Yeah, equality. These old games had some really top-notch instruction booklets sometimes, like really beautiful stuff. Like you get the artwork, you get, you know, like look at that. It's basic. It's a full-on short story basically. It's like it's a little novella. Get the beautiful artwork. Epic Android, have you played the ROM hack for this game? It replaces Link with a skunk. They titled it A Sting to the Past. Really? No, I haven't, man. By the way, Epic Android, I wanted to let you know, you really helped me out, like, a bunch with your tip about jumping and then hitting the iron knuckles in Zelda 2. Like, I found out how to make it, like, you know, 90%, you know, say, you know, reliable to hit them. Oh, you made it up. Okay, I was about to take it into my notes so I could remember. But I know there are some really interesting ROM hacks for Link to the Past, which I'll get to eventually. Like, I think there's something like called Parallel Worlds or Parallel Fates or something like that, and like another, there's like 2 of them, something like that. 2 really good ones that I know that my friend has played. Or maybe it's just 1, I don't remember. Anyhow. Alright, skimming through the rest of the booklet here. There are quite a few. Okay, nice. I love a well-crafted ROM hack. I mean, I don't think I've played any yet, but I love the idea of it. I know I'm gonna love it. If there's a well-made ROM hack, I'm sure I'll enjoy it very much. All right, yeah, all of this is very obvious stuff. We don't need to take a bunch of time to read it. If you find Zora's flippers, you can swim. However, just a heads up, I am only on page 20 of 49 here in the document, so there might be a good amount left. Like, it might still take a while, even though I'm not really going to be reading it. still might take a while to get through all of this. Because I'm just reading it quick mentally. I'm just like skimming fast, you know, and also kind of giving you a chance if you want to skim through it as well. Pretty obvious stuff. Shadow Rift says, I forgot how much backstory there was to this. Appreciated what I heard of the read. Going to and from the computer at the moment. Okay, yeah, I understand, man, of course. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of lore that you would, like, I had forgotten about a lot of that because, like, I hadn't read through that myself. I heard some of those informations, but I hadn't heard all of that before. So yeah, I even heard some new things there, and I mean, I'm not going to remember it. So I'll have to go back and reread it at some point, because I do like being, you know, very thoroughly versed in Zelda lore. Being a big Zelda fan and all. Or, you know, at least I used to be. You can also view the same map screens in the Dark World. Okay, you can't flip between them unless you're in the world. That was what was interesting for me. Epic Android says, I really hope you end up finishing this one. A Link to the Past is an all-time favorite for many. I personally don't care for a lot of its puzzles, but that's my ADHD talking. It's still a wonderfully crafted game. I have been through Link to the Past maybe like 2 or 3 times in my life, so I do know that it's amazing. Like, it's definitely it's one of my top, it's one of my favorite Zelda games. Like, it's not in my absolute top tier, but it's like let's say I have my absolute, you know, personal favorite Zelda games of Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask. Like, within the rest of, like, the Zelda games that I do love very much, there is Link to the Past, Ocarina, and, you know, a few others. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish this game. I am like I do have some games that I have like unfinished business with, but most of the games that I'm embarking on, I am gonna finish them, definitely. Especially Zelda, you know, being one of my favorite series. I haven't finished everything though. Like I'd started playing Spirit Tracks, for example. I didn't finish that. I didn't finish Breath of the Wild. So I have some catching up to do at some point. I haven't played Hyrule Warriors yet. I haven't, you know, or the second Hyrule Warriors. Shadow Rift says to Epic Android, which ones do you prefer? And Epic Android replies, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Don't hurt me, please. It's a super game. Like, it's a super feeling game. I love it, man. I love it now. I get it. Like, now that I finally beat it, I can love it for sure. I can get through the New Game Plus in under 4 hours easily. It's great. Oh, Shadow Rift says, not going to hurt you just because I disagree. Yeah, it's great, man. It's great to have civilized disagreements, for sure. Like Adventure of Link wouldn't be one of my favorites, like, in that, you know, okay, because my you know, basically my top tier of favorite Zelda games is Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina, Majora, the Oracle games, and probably Skyward Sword I could put in there as well. And, you know, after that, there's all kinds of other ones I love. Like, I love Zelda 1, 2. Minish Cap is alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about Link Between Worlds. I think I would probably put that as well in my top tier of Zelda games, basically. I think. Link Between Worlds is good. No violence, equality. Right. Okay, is there any interesting lore about the items here? Just talking about having levels of power. You start off wearing a suit of green cloth, which hardly protects you at all. During your adventure, you will find the blue mail and the red mail. These suits of armor reduce damage from enemy attacks by 25% and 50% respectively. Okay, this is interesting now. I'm seeing some lore here. Hey, Combo the Great 201. This is the best one. I could see that. Like, that's a totally defensible position. I can respect that. It's like, I don't have it in my absolute favorites. Like, as I just said, like, my absolute favorites are Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask. But yeah, this is definitely in my, like, beyond my top favorites. Like, this is in the top, you know, the top tier. Like, I'm not saying that Link's Awakening or Majora are better than this game. It's just, like, they're personal favorites of mine. But in my top tier, like, it's there. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite. Like, it's in my top tier of Zelda games. Geez, sorry for words there. Okay. This is some cool lore. Pegasus shoes. Combo the Great. Cool name, man. Pegasus shoes. This magic footwear has been handed down by the family of one of the 7 wise men. If you wear these shoes, you can run incredibly fast. You will get the Pegasus shoes from the wise man Tahasrala. Power Glove and Titan's Mitt. Combo the Great says... Oh, jeez, I missed Shattered Rifts. Chat, it's saying... A Link to the Past followed by Twilight Princess for me. Okay, respectable position as well. Twilight Princess, I don't love it as much, but some people do, and that's totally cool. I can see somebody loving that game for sure. Combo says I've played all from NES to Switch. This one is definitely the best. It's a fair position to have, man. Definitely. It's like incredibly solid, like 100% classic. Just totally amazing for sure. Zora's Flippers. These flippers belong to Zora, the manfish, whose domain is the wet blue yonder. They are a necessity. You cannot swim without them. If you try swimming without the flippers, you will be returned to land. To get through this adventure, you must get your feet wet, so find the flippers as soon as possible. People who enter the Dark World are transformed into a shape that reflects what is in their hearts. You can prevent this by obtaining the Moon Pearl, which protects its bearer from the power of the Triforce. Wow. Do you have an opinion on Breath of the Wild, Combo the Great? As a classic Zelda fan, how do you feel about Breath of the Wild? Succinctly, if you don't mind. If you have to stop the game suddenly, or you have exhausted your magical power or items and are unable to deal with the enemy at hand, press the select button to bring up the option to stop the game and save it. If you run out of magic power in a dungeon, you can return to the dungeon entrance using the magic mirror, so think about what is best before using the save and quit command. It's a fairy! Wow! Beautiful. I really like those magical jars. Magical decanters. They're called magical decanters. Green potion completely restores magic power. Red potion refills heart containers, and blue potion restores both completely. There are 6 magical whirlpools in the rivers and lakes which connect 3 warp waterways. If you dive into one of the whirlpools, you will surface in a faraway body of water. You can make use of these watery shortcuts once you have Zora's flippers. I don't even think I'd ever... I totally forgot about that. I didn't remember that. Wow. Equality says, I want to get some decanter props filled with colored liquid like that. Have them in the room. That could be a really cool atmosphere, man. Yeah. Good idea. To restore peace to Hyrule, you cannot avoid fighting in the dungeons. If you clear all of the dungeons of evil and win the Triforce, you will be recognized as the true legendary hero of Hyrule. To simplify things, I will refer to such places as the underground labyrinths, the tower, and the inside of the sanctuary as dungeons. Who's narrating this? Quality says, I like the narrator's voice. I don't know, man. I'm just, like, I don't know what the narrator is supposed to sound like. But, if that's a compliment, like, thanks, man. The Book of Mudora has a Triforce on it. Oh, I was thinking of like, you know, stuff I can put in my room, you know, as little decorations, like Zelda-related decorations. I forgot about my Zelda encyclopedia. I could totally get that, and it kind of like, I think one of those hardcover Zelda books might look a little bit like the Book of Mudora. That's pretty epic. Mushrooms. These sweet-tasting, strange-smelling mushrooms are an ingredient for making magical powder. You can find these while wandering in the Lost Woods. Magical powder. This magical concoction has unpredictable effects on certain things. Try sprinkling it on a bush to cause a strange chemical reaction. Its effect on other living things is said to be even stranger. Huh. Curious. Equality indeed. Flute. A lonely lad will give you the flute, which plays a beautiful but slightly sad melody. When you are granted it, be sure to fulfill the requests made to you. If you have the flute, it will make your long and difficult journey a lot easier. Okay, we still got quite a bit. Actually, I'm at like page 42 of 49 here, so we're almost through. Just a bit left to get through. Bombos. Only the hero bearing the Master Sword can retrieve this medal. The magic of this medallion sets off explosive forces around you which engulf the enemy in flames. Ether. The Ether Medallion charges your sword with a cold chill that freezes the surrounding enemy. The Ether Medallion has the same effect as the Ice Rod, but it works against all the enemies on the screen. Quake. If you drive your sword into the ground when you have this medallion, the earth will come to life and shake violently. Such an attack and the fear it creates are bound to affect the enemy. Your quest begins. With the knowledge you have gained so far, you should be ready for your quest. But If you still have any doubts, what follows is a message for the legendary hero of Hyrule, which you may yet become, from the Hylian Book of Mudora. Okay, so here we go. Book of Mudora lore. Oh my god. We, the prophets of the Hylia, know what your future holds. Listen carefully. The legend begins in your very own house. You have just been awakened by Zelda's voice. Follow your uncle as he sets out in the direction of the castle. Somewhere at the perimeter of the castle there is an underground entrance. You will have to search for it. Using the sword and shield you receive from your uncle, you can set about rescuing Zelda. Don't miss the boomerang hidden in the castle. If you defeat the soldiers and free Zelda from the prison, you can escape with her along a secret passageway and head for a magical study called Sanctuary. If you make it to Sanctuary, listen carefully to what the sage and Zelda have to say. Now you should know what you have to do. From here on, the places you have to go will be displayed as symbols on the map. It is probably a good idea to keep an eye on the map while progressing. Start by going to Kakariko Village and picking up the information that is waiting for you there. You can also find some items in the village. Okay, I don't really think we need to read this. It's just telling you what to do if you're scared of playing the game, but the game tells you to do all these things. When you find the Elder, he will tell you that you need the 3 pendants of virtue before you can claim the Master Sword. Yeah, we get all this information in the book, so I don't think I have to read it, actually. Alright, I'll just read it anyway. You will find the pendants in the Eastern Palace, the Desert Palace, and the Tower of Hera. Defeat the masters of these dungeons to win the pendants. The dungeons are complicated and full of formidable adversaries. Keep an eye on the map and be on the lookout for trouble as you advance through the dungeons. And when you are in the dungeons, it is imperative that you find the bow, power glove, and moon pearl. The power glove? What? Is that what it was called? Power glove. The power glove in Titan's Mint, right. Okay, fine. It is the power glove. The power glove is in Link to the Past. I didn't even realize. When you have the 3 pendants, you will be able to wield the Master Sword which sleeps in the Lost Woods. If you have the Master Sword, you should head for Hyrule Castle to do battle with Aghanim the Wizard. Aghanim will use powerful sorcery against you, but if you truly understand the strength of the Master Sword, you can defeat him. When you take hold of the Master Sword, try to recall the words of the Elder. At this point, your destiny grows cloudy. The rest of the legend is yours to write. A brief bestiary of Hyrule. Here, in the last part of this tome, I will introduce you to a few of the adversaries in this adventure. However formidable these creatures may seem, they are bound to have weak points. Discover their weaknesses to make your attacks more effective. Hey, R&B Pikachu, I missed you too, man. I noticed that you were having a stream last night, but it was like past my bedtime. I couldn't check it out. I skimmed through your VOD though, so that seemed like an interesting game, man. Do you like that game? Anno something? I forget that second word, man. But hey, good to see you, R&B Pikachu. I hope you're well. Stalfos Knight. This skeletal warrior is stationed in the Ice Palace. Even if you hit him with your sword, he always seems to come back to life. You'll need to find some other weapon to deal this warrior the final blow. Ball and Chain Trooper. Aghanim controls all of Hyrule Castle's soldiers, including the strong and skilled fighter. He guards Zelda's cell and other important areas of the castle and attacks with a whirling ball and chain. The game was awesome. Anno Mutationem. Okay, cool, man. Great. Gibdos. This bandage-swathed menace is indeed powerful. It can withstand repeated blows from the sword without even slowing down. However, it is rumored that it cannot stand fire. Oh, you don't say. Geldman. This Sandman lives beneath the shifting desert sands. He will jump out at you from the sand and strike at you unexpectedly. What a name, Geldman. Sounds like a a family name. Hinox. This super strong monster is rumored to inhabit the Dark World. Although he is amazingly strong, he cannot withstand the very bombs that he throws. Aim for the eye if you want to find his weak point. Snapdragon. This creature was created as a result of a mad alchemist's plant experiments. He uses his tooth-filled maw to snap at anything that gets in his way as he hops about. Helmasaur. The tough, armored head of this small saurian can easily withstand sword blows. Your best chance is to attack him from behind. Wizrobe. Oh god, the dreaded Wizrobes. This wizard appears and disappears using magic. You can only damage him only while he is visible. Okay, it seems like they put a redundant only in there, anyhow. Overall, a very beautiful instruction booklet. The Wizrobe attacks using magical beams of energy. Alright, and there we go. Alright, let's just have the intro one more time. Quality says, gorgeous booklet, would read again. Yeah, same, man. Very beautiful. Hey, thank you very much for the compliment, R&B Pikachu. You're very kind. Okay, this intro is actually not terribly long, so I just want to let it play like one more time. Just because, you know, it gives some really epic feel to the game. You know, just to see this artwork, because you're not going to come across some of this again. I think opening cinematics do a lot to set, like, you know, the feel of when you boot up the game you're about to play. I think it's important. Just keep in mind, like, there's basically no... This is the opening cinematic. As soon as you start playing Link to the Past, you're right into the action. There's like a little dialogue from Zelda, but you just go after that. So I've got about 4 hours ahead of me for this session. I started a lot later than I wanted to, but the setup took longer. You know, I had to switch my place, like, I had to switch my GameCube place and put the SNES there. And then, you know, the tech trouble with the computer crashing because it's finicky to use the RetroTink 5X and the Elgato HD60S and all that, and like with OBS sometimes saying like format not recognized, and then you try to close OBS, but instead you get the blue screen of death. Hey, California kid! Hey, good to see you, man. The quality says that line right there, but as soon as these events became obscured by time and became legends, that resonates with our sentiments we shared earlier. Yeah, things being obscured by time. Yeah, it's big, man. It's big. Like, what actually happened in history. It's interesting. Help me. Please, help me. I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard, Aghanim, has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Whoa, like the video game character from Zelda, right? Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. I am in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. Link, I'm going out for a while. I'll be back by morning. Don't leave the house. And that's the intro. You're right into the game. Here we go. You got the lamp. Now you can light torches and see your way in darkness. Oh yeah. Oh man, I love this game. Oh, let's see what the guards say, actually. What are you doing up this late, kid? You can stay up when you're grown up. Now go home. You know, a little thought I had is that in a way, this game's overworld is like the scope of it is smaller than the overworld of Zelda 2. Like Zelda 2 is like, you know, if you imagine like the size of the world, it's actually like really big because there's several towns. In this game, you pretty much have like one town. You've got Kakariko Village. There is the Dark World though, so it's like kind of doubled. But still, it's like, it's just interesting. Like, I'm not saying that this is a small world or anything. It's just like the scope of it, like the way it makes you feel. It feels like a kind of smaller world than Zelda 2. Hey, you're not allowed in the castle, son. Go home and get some sleep. Polly says, holy smokes, I forgot about the Dark World. That part was so annoying. I don't know if I found it annoying. It seemed awesome to me. Link, I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield and listen. You can focus power in the blade, hold the B button. Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people. Link, you can do it. Save the princess. Zelda is your... Save the princess. Zelda is your... Epic Android says, if Link finds the magic bong, he can get transported to the dank world. Interesting. Quality says, I probably had a harder time than I should have. Oh, I got hit. First hit of the game. Dang, we didn't get the damageless run. Too bad. Okay, pasta. Oh man, this game is so satisfying. Oh my god. Like the little light, the little sound effects, it's so good, man. Oh my god. Epic Android says, it's been a minute. I've been taking a break from Twitch because of my daughter's visiting from out of town. Oh, nice, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, man. Definitely. Trying to spend as much quality time with her before she has to go back. Yeah, definitely, 1,000,000%. It's the right choice. Oh, dang it. by leaving, I cut the song, so it's gonna have to restart. I think when we go back in. RB Pikachu says, spend that time with her. Right, indeed. Family time is important. Okay, like, how much exploration do I want to do? Probably not that much. Because we're gonna be back here later. RB Pikachu says, and Nicholas Petrus, big buff, open arms. I'm really not big, man. But thank you for the compliment. By the way, just you know, just to add some things to what I was saying last time about some exercise, like I think it's really important to do exercises or movements that you like or that you understand what you're doing. Like, you can't be doing something if you like don't really understand. Like, if you don't have the conviction of what you're doing. Like, otherwise it's not gonna work. You're gonna be like half-assing it, and you really want to be like fully into the exercise. And you know, just a few other things. Like I said, you can think of yourself like as the mode you want to enter into. Like, do you want to enter into, like, you know, kind of beast mode? Like, I forget what else I said. Maybe like warrior mode, but yeah, like you can think of like maybe warrior mode really like resonates with you. You could also think of like demon mode, like maybe you're channeling like some kind of demonic power, you know, or like you're using like these kind of, you know, like this demonic imagery possibly, but it fuels your power. Or like, you know, in a similar way, you can think of like a divine creature kind of imagery. Like, you can use that to fuel your exercise if you want to. Like, if it works for you, like whatever works best for you is what you need to do for exercise. Like, you can't, like, that's why for the most part I feel like I've always been best exercising on my own, like just so I could follow what I need to do, because if I'm like following somebody else's advice, maybe at that moment like I don't fully get it, and I'm just better off, you know, doing what I feel like I'm getting at the moment, or what I need to do, etc. Yeah, anyway, Epic Android says, I know, right? We should all have to get open carry licenses just to watch this stream because of Nicholas's gun show. Funny. When I go to the kitchen, I immediately enter yeast mode because I love bread. I love bread sometimes too, with the hummus. Big fan of hummus and bread. Or, you know, stuff like coconut oil, whatever. Garlic bread. Yeah, of course, garlic bread. Maybe with some garlic salt and olive oil, stuff like that. Okay. We're heading into the basement, I believe. We need to get to that secret passageway. Oh, right. Sorry, I need to get Zelda first. I forgot. Quality says, I remember training for a Muay Thai fight a long time ago, and I was on a treadmill having to run for hours, and I had a thought in my head all of a sudden, I'm a machine, I can pump this out like it's my design because I'm making it so. A robot of sorts. Yeah, man, we're like biological machines in a sense. Definitely. Like, it's very interesting to think about what we are, like, or, you know, what creatures are, what is life. Muay Thai is no joke. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a pretty serious combat tradition, right? Oh, there's the basement. Especially that tiger uppercut. What is that from? What is that reference? Always knocking me out of the air. Is that from, like, I don't know, is that from like Street Fighter or something? Quality says, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I wasn't able to get a Muay Thai fight, only boxing and kickboxing, but I trained and sparred Muay Thai. You got the map. You can use it to see your current position and the rest of the dungeon. Press X. Street Fighter. Okay, nice. Which character uses it? Alright, so this is not a damageless playthrough. However, I will try to make it a deathless playthrough. I mean, it might not happen, but I'm going to at least try. I think I'm going backwards here. Right. No. I'm not going backwards, but I think there was a doorway I needed to get to. There are quite a few rooms. It's not a huge game though. It's not a really immense game. Never messed with equality. Yeah, definitely. You got the boomerang. Give it a try. To select an item, press the start button. You got the big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. It can open many locks that small keys cannot. Never mess with equality. And equality says, more like Nicholas. I don't know, man. I'd really rather not get into fights, but I do try to be ready for it. Actually, so one of the... Okay, hold up a second. I'm sorry. I clicked out of somewhere here. Like, this is really bad. I may have messed up my my YouTube stream. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. Let me hold on. I'm just curious to see if I messed up my YouTube stream, because I clicked out of it. I really hope I didn't. Okay. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, because I like clicked out of the page accidentally. Jeez. Quality says, I've never been in a fight outside a ring. I am also a pacifist, Nick. That's the word, right? Yeah, pacifist. Just without the S. Without that first S. I don't think I've ever been in a fight, period. Other than in maybe, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think I have. But yeah, so what I like to do sometimes when I'm on the treadmill and going at like a super slow pace in a phase where I'm doing more like stretches and stuff, like I start doing like punching in the air so I can get used to like the movement of punching, because it's like, I mean, I'm sure some people think it looks a bit stupid, but it's like, you've got to practice the movement, you've got to practice the punching motions, otherwise like they're not practiced. You have to practice them. And then afterwards I was doing some punching and, you know, knees and elbows into a punching bag at the gym. I like it. It feels good. I just made a little mistake where I was doing this thing where I was, like, jumping into the punching bag and, like, you know, doing, like, jump punches. But I kind of had my wrist angled incorrectly, so I kind of hurt myself here. But, yeah, so you've got to be careful. Equality says, I like the quote, rather be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Ah, yes, that's amazing. That's an amazing quote, Equality. Oh my god. I'm gonna put that into my notes. Beautiful, yes. It's a lot. It's very profound. I resonate with it. Thank you, Link. I had a feeling you were getting close. Link, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand? Oh, yes. I'm glad you do, Nick. I summed it up. The original is probably really eloquent. Okay, I'll look it up at some point. All right, let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first, we have to go to the first floor. Let's go! You don't want to be looking for fights, but if you've got to do something for some reason, like if you need to defend yourself or something, or I don't know, fulfill some kind of mission against, you know, some kind of evil forces, you've got to be ready. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Darn tootin', Nick, or protect those you love, and or the disenfranchised or downtrodden. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Epic Android says, to Equality, yeah, that's the thing, a large percentage of Muay Thai involves conditioning the limbs in abs and obliques. Your body becomes a weapon, but you do sacrifice a little sensation in the limbs. Makes sense, right? If you spend hours kicking training pads or a makiwara, you're gonna toughen those limbs. You're gonna toughen those limbs up, but also deaden the pain receptors in the nerves. I should know I'm an internet user, and that makes me an expert on everything. Sounds reasonable, Epic Android. There's a secret passage in the throne room that leads to Sanctuary. I'm sure the old man there will help us. Kudos on the pronunciation. Thanks, man. I hope it was alright. Oh yeah, Epic Android, I wanted to let you know because you had asked me, and you know, I wanted to be maybe a little bit more elaborate, but you asked if I'm of Greek origin, and as far as I know, I am, but I mean, I'm not really, I'm not super well connected to my family, so like, I don't have a huge family, I don't really know too many of them that well, you know, in terms of extended family, and like, I mean, I'm not not versed well at all on Greek culture. I understand Greek pretty well. I can't find the words to speak it quickly enough. I sound like I have brain issues when I try to speak Greek, usually. I don't know much about the culture. But as far as I know, I am, but I haven't had a DNA test. So, like, theoretically, like, I guess there could be some kind of mixture at some points. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe I'd be interested to get a DNA test just out of curiosity at some point. But I don't know. Just to be a little more thorough on that question you asked me. Anyway. Equality says, gotta create those microfractures and develop excess over the bone of the shins. My uncle told me about Thai dudes that came down here for fights, and they were kicking street lamps and seeing how much they can make it wobble. Oh my god, that's terrible. Wow, brutal. Okay, before I leave this area, I kind of want to play this song on melodica. So give me a couple minutes if you don't mind. I forgot it, sorry. Alright, I made some mistakes, but yeah, I just wanted to play along with it there. Epic Android says, no problemo. You can always grab a free app like Duolingo if you ever want to improve fluency in any language. It's a challenge, though. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do want to gain fluency, definitely. So I'm going to be doing some kind of language work at some point, for sure. Get used to this theme. You'll be hearing it a lot in this game. A lot. Really? I only remember it happening pretty much, like, twice. You have this instance, and then when you're coming back to face Aghanim. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside, and you can't see without one. If you're ready, let's go. Help me push it from the left. Epic Android, do you know about how long it takes you for a playthrough of Zelda 2? Because you seem to like the game a lot, so, like, I mean, have you played it a lot? Like, how fast can you finish the game? If that's a thing that you've checked. If you're not aware, it's no problem. But I mean, you seem to be kind of a speedrunny kind of guy, so maybe you are aware. Oh, it's ropes! I wonder if they give rupees like in Zelda 1. No, equality. Don't do it. Don't clip it. I made too many mistakes. I've got to do it better. I've got to do it better. Like when I come back to the castle, before the Dark World, I think I'll try it again. Like I'll probably practice it off stream just to make sure I'm ready for it. But thanks, Smith. No worries, just make sure you delete the clips. Okay, yes, I do have some clip curation that I need to do. Like, I need to trim some clips. Because a lot of the clips that I have right now, they've just been made randomly somehow. Like, I don't even know how they got made, but they, like, it's like I'm the creator, but I didn't even do them. Like, they just happened. I don't know how. Like, I've got a lot of those. After passing through these sewers, we will be very close to Sanctuary. Let's be careful. R&B Pikachu says, yeah, I have some cheap clips that come out of nowhere, and when I get shouted out somewhere, the clips show nothing good. LOL. Yeah, the same thing has happened to me quite a few times now, so I really have to go and trim and get rid of those. I wonder if it's like a Twitch side glitch. It must be. If it's happening to several people, like it can't be all of us making the mistake totally unwittingly. It must be something going on Twitch's end. Oh, I need bombs. Okay, so something awesome that Link to the Past introduced is hitting the sword on walls, and it makes a different sound if they're bombable. That's a great addition to the series. Okay, I don't have any bombs, so I'll have to come back for these later. Sanctuary is just beyond that door. Pull the switch over there. You have to pull the lever to open the door. Press the A button and hold down on the control button. Okay, so our first low health alert. Oh, yes. Princess Zelda, you are safe. Is this your doing, Link? Yes, it was Link who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, "Once I have finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men will be open." Link, you must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, evil power will overwhelm this land. Before that happens, before it's too late, destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it. You can. I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's actions and augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. I will mark his house on your map. But watch your every move. I am certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. Oh, I thought Princess Zelda was speaking there, but I guess it was the priest. I will hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the elder. Do you understand? Combo says, have you ever done the mirror glitch to get the red sword early? No, I haven't done any glitches in Link to the Past. You found a heart container. Your heart level increased. I love the aesthetic in here. Really nice. Man, these are some really epic, you know, early, mid-90s vibes whenever you played this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a thick atmosphere. Love this song. It's hard to do, but I usually do it after I get Master Sword. It kills bosses so quick. Okay, interesting. Maybe I will try to play this game again at some point soon. Like, I kind of just want to do a regular, you know, as intended, you know, glitchless playthrough. Because I haven't played this game in a really good while. But I'll consider it if I play the regular version of this game again. This way, Kakariko Village. You look like you might have an interesting destiny. May I tell your future? I'll make it cheap. It is indeed a poor man who is not interested in his future. I'll be waiting for you to return. Wanted. This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see him. Hey, thank you for the follow, Combo the Great 2014. 2014. Who? Oh, it's you, Link. What can I do for you, young man? The Elder? Oh, no one has seen him since the wizard began collecting victims. What? Master Sword? Well, I don't remember the details exactly, but long ago, a prosperous people known as the Hylia inhabited this land. Legends tell of many treasures that the Hylia hid throughout the land. The Master Sword, a mighty blade forged against those with evil hearts, is one of them. People say that now it is sleeping deep in the forest. Do you understand the legend? Anyway, look for the Elder. There must be someone in the village who knows where he is. You take care now, Link. Yo, Link, this house used to be a hideout for a gang of thieves. What was their leader's name? Oh yeah, his name was Blind, and he hated bright light a lot. I don't know if this guy is totally trustworthy or if he's a little suspect. I think I locked myself here. Do I want rupees now? Well, I'll take it, I guess. Any others I can get at the same time? Yeah, I'll come back, maybe. I really like the lighting effect here. That's beautiful. Wow. They actually made it happen. They actually made this lighting effect happen on SNES. That's great. Alright, I've got to drop in there, I think, to get that piece of heart. Oh, bombs! Great. You got some bombs. You can pick up and throw a bomb you placed. Press the A button. I guess it's not a piece of heart. My mistake.
Hey, here is Link, the wanted man. Soldiers, anyone, come quickly.
You, sir, have you been going through life without one of my hold anything bottles? Well, step right up and make your life complete. I've got one on sale now for the low, low price of 100 rupees. What do you say, interested? I'll definitely take one. Goodbye, thanks a lot. Now hold it above your head for the whole world to see, okay? It's good for business. This is a magic bottle. Oh, darn it, I got rid of the screen too fast. I can't go out because I'm sick. Cough, cough. People say I caught this cold from the evil air that is coming down off the mountain. Sniff, sniff. This is my bug catching net. I'll use it when I'm better, but for now, I'll lend it to you. You borrowed the bug catching net. There may be some other things you can catch with it, too. Oh, Link, the rumors say you kidnapped the princess, but I still trust you. Hi, Link. Elder, are you talking about the grandpa? Okay, but don't tell any of the bad people about this. He's hiding in the palace past the castle. I will mark the spot on your map. Here you are. May I help you? Select the thing you like. Maybe I want some bombs. Oh no, I wasted 3 bombs. I didn't know that I had a limit of 10. Anyway, no big deal. Mumble, mumble. My son really liked to play the flute, but he went to look for the golden power and has not returned. I wonder where he is and what he is doing now. Whoa, I saw her, a very nice young lady at the waterfall of wishing in the hills where the river begins. Link, you should meet her at least once. I'm sure you will like her. Okay, so we see that there's a chest up there. So I guess we can enter from the top of this building. Great. Second bottle? This is a magic bottle. You can store an item inside and then use it later. Wow, great. The game gives you 2 bottles really fast. We're ready to collect fairies. Wonderful. Hi, Link. I'm sorry about my yard. It's a little overgrown. Thanks for visiting. I'm glad to have company to talk to. I will tell you an interesting story. There's a lake swimming with Zoras at the source of the river, but it is hard to find. The treasure of Zora can turn people into fish. Hehehe. I'd love to see that. All right, I kind of want to go see the flute kid. I think that's the library where we want to get the Book of Mudora later, once we have the Pegasus boots. Here, I think it's some kind of minigame. Yeah, Link, now I'm quarreling with my younger brother. I sealed the door to his room. Okay, so you can get hit by your own bomb blasts in this game. Hey, Link, did you come from my older brother's room? Is he still angry? So the doorway is open again. Okay, maybe I should make up with my brother. That's right, no more brother wars. If you can reach the goal within 15 seconds, we will give you something good. Ready, set, go! No, I can't. I need the Pegasus boots. If you have enough time to read the sign, you should go to the goal immediately. Yeah, you need the Pegasus boots. So I'll come back with the Pegasus boots. Pay me 20 rupees and I'll let you open one chest. You can keep what is inside. Oh, that was a mistake. Alright, we broke even. I meant to cancel. I wanted to escape there. Oh, wow. Some kind of explosive. No, the flute kid. I didn't mean to scare away the animals. I ruined the scene, man. Can I make it happen again? And, like, not have the animals be scared off? Okay, good. I don't want to scare away the animals. Quite touching. Poor guy. Piece of heart, excellent. Alright, I'm heading toward the Eastern Palace. Maybe I want to pass by Hyrule Castle again? Or the Sanctuary. Maybe I want to go back to the Sanctuary and bomb those breakable walls. Maybe I want to do that right now. I don't remember how useful the stuff there is. It might just be rupees. Maybe it's just rupees. I'm compelled to check it though. It's not terribly far. Not really out of the way. So I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't go from here. All right, so I'll do it maybe when I go back to the Hyrule Castle later, something like that. Alright, so right now the destination is the Eastern Palace, where I will meet Sahasrara. Alright, we picked up some arrows. Octoroks. I will soothe your wounds and comfort your weariness. Close your eyes and relax. There he is. I am indeed Sahasrara, the village elder and a descendant of the 7 wise men. Oh, really? Link, I am surprised a young man like you is searching for the Sword of Evil's Bane. Not just anyone can use that weapon. Legends say only the hero who has won through the 3 pendants can wield the sword. Do you really want to find it? Good. As a test, can you retrieve the Pendant of Courage from the East Palace? If you bring it here, I will tell you more of the legend and give you a magical artifact. Now, go forward to the palace. Oh, wasted. Alright, here we go. Dungeon number 1. How are you liking A Link to the Past so far? I'm loving it, man. I've already played this game about like 2 or 3 times. So I have. So I know that it's an awesome game. But yeah, I'm having just a super time here, man. It's great. Who could not like this game? Like I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I remember now. It brings so many memories back. It's just crazy atmosphere. Crazy thick atmosphere. Very, very cozy. Everyone needs to play this at some point in their life, indeed. I feel that way about a few Zelda games, actually. I used to have the thought, like, you haven't played, like, Ocarina of Time, are you really, like, living? Like, what are you waiting for? But, I mean, maybe it's a bit limited of a perspective. I still think people should play the best Zelda games, because they're not that long, and they're just super experiences. If someone really doesn't want to play the Zelda game, though, I mean, I'm not gonna force them, I guess. You found the compass. Now you can pinpoint the lair of the dungeon's evil master. Wow, very detailed map here. It's really looking like Ocarina. It's really looking like the predecessor to Ocarina's map. Beautiful. Link, it is I, Sahasrara. I can talk with you telepathically when you touch these tiles. Here is a hint. You can use the treasure hidden in this palace to defeat armored foes. Sakaluk. Hey, Sakaluk says, Saka Luke says, I still love this game to this day. Yeah, it's a timeless classic. Absolutely. It's locked. If you have the big key, you might be able to open it. Alright, here we go. Finally, a chance to get some fairies. You caught a fairy. What will you do? Oh, I touched it instead of... Oh, bummer. Alright, too bad for me. Well, maybe they respawn. I'm guessing not. Oh, they respawn. Wow. I got the mini SNES and the SNES software downloaded on Switch. Like the Nintendo Switch Online for Switch, you mean? I really wanted to get an SNES Mini. I just never got the I never found it, like, available. I kind of regret not getting the NES Mini as well. Like, I mean, I think it would have been worthwhile. But the SNES Mini, I knew I wanted it. It's just it was always out of stock. Never managed to get it. So yeah, it's a great treasure to have. Oh no. My stepdad has the mini NES and mini PS PlayStation. Ah. I think I saw that briefly. What's the do you know about the consensus? Like, does he really like the mini the PlayStation Mini, or is it not as amazing as some of the other ones because of the game selection? I think I saw some things about slight, you know, like maybe it wasn't so well received. I think. The only one of those mini consoles I have is the Sega Genesis, because that was like that was abundantly available. Okay, why did I come into this room? Is this just a is there like just nothing in this room? It has some decent selections for PlayStation, but not the greatest selection. Okay, I see. Yeah, the SNES, like, I mean, they could have probably included a few more things. I don't remember the whole list, but I mean, it's good. It's like I'd much rather have the SNES Classic than not have it. You get Star Fox too. And a lot of other great games. I mean, I do have a decent selection of SNES games physically, but not everything that's in the SNES Mini, so it would have been nice to have. The game I miss playing on SNES is ActRaiser. I've heard it's a good game. I have it. I haven't played it yet, though. I think I might have tried for a bit. Like, it seems really epic. So I'm looking forward to getting to it at some point. Seems good. What is this? Bombos? I don't remember what this is. Hey, Levi, you remember this. Yeah, it's a super game. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm close to death here. I've really got to watch out. Okay, yes. You got the big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. It can open many locks that small keys cannot. Polity says Zelda OST. What is this? Pot friend. Oh yeah, it's definitely amazing, man. Absolutely. Levi says, I played it on the Wii Virtual Console along with Street Fighter 2 and Sonic 2. You can play Sonic 2 on Wii Virtual Console. I don't think I even, like, I didn't connect the dots about that. Huh, I didn't remember that you could play Sega games on the Wii Virtual Console, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. You found the bow. You can shoot arrows until you run out. Oh, jeez. Gotta watch out. Oh, I've got fairies, though, so it's fine. Even if I run out of hearts here, I'm not going to game over. Yeah, I need some hearts. I just need to stop this beeping. Oh man. Equality says, I like this pot emote. It looks like a frog standing up going, yo. Really? Frog. Yeah, I guess I could kind of see that. I'm not seeing it 100% yet, but I think I can somewhat see it. Arl says you can use the fairies, they respawn. That's right, man. That's right. Very good idea. Sakaluk says you can upgrade your arrow quiver to hold more arrows later in the game. That's true, that's true. I don't remember where. I think it might be... I don't remember. Is it a fairy that grants that upgrade? I forget. So would I want to go up there? I mean, it seems kind of obvious to go there. Right, I guess I'll go there now. I see some rooms on the eastern side of the map here. Like, there's some doorways there, so I do want to check that out. A fairy fountain that requires a lot of rupees. Yeah, that's what I had in mind. I thought it might have been that. I wasn't totally sure, though. Okay, good. Can I defeat these guys with the weapon I have now? Oh, maybe the magic powder might do it. Arrows don't harm them, as you saw, right? Yeah. Oh, no! Wow. Thought I was gonna get him. Oh, man, I'm messing up. Magic powder turns them into fairies. Oh, right, that's true. so I'm at the boss now. I guess. So I'm gonna have to come back to explore the rest of the rooms that I didn't get to. Anyway, I guess that's fine. Oh, right, it's going to disappear. Okay. Sakaluk says, I beat this game, I'd say 6 times. I think I only did it like 2 or 3 myself. I've only done it about 2 or 3. Hey, Nick Elliott. Fellow Nick. Oh man, standing because it's about to get real. Something like that. Actually, the first game that really got me kind of, into the idea of gaming standing up was Skyward Sword. Because it made a lot more sense to be, waving your arm around and, doing skyward strike, skyward charges, standing up compared to sitting down. It felt a lot more epic. Easy. You won the Pendant of Courage. Take it to Sahasrara. 2 pendants remain. Ariel, you beat it about 2 or 3 yourself, or about 6? I guess you mean 2 or 3. Polly says, I beat this game 0 times, it would be cool though. And thank you for the GG, man. Thanks for the GG, yeah. Thank you, Ariel. Okay, I've got to go back in there, because I didn't get everything. Okay, so let's check this out. I think I didn't get everything. Epic Android said, oof, when it rains, it pours. Like, you mean it's raining, like, literally, or do you mean it in some other sense? Oh, probably 5-6 times. Wow, that is on the slightly more hardcore side, Ariel. I very much respect that. It's not a terribly long game, though. So it's feasible. Like, if you want to do it, it's not going to be a huge time investment. Oh, Epic Android says, I'm at work, so I'm probably going to keep popping in and out like the burger. Well, thanks. Thank you, man. Whatever works best for you. Of course. We usually have a lot of downtime on weekends, but once in a while, we get a random uptick in service calls. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. There's something going on with, like, some kind of collective consciousness or hive mind, and it works that way in stores or, like, service a lot. For whatever reason. You see it in supermarkets, in all kinds of stores. It's like people are just, like, on kind of a similar schedule. Things are prompting them to do it, like, at the same time. It's very curious. Very curious. Ariel says the first 3 times I missed some side quests. Okay, I'm hoping to get, like, 100% or near 100% on this playthrough. I'm hoping. Okay, so you got the map. You can use it to see your current position and the rest of the dungeon. Now you can see all the rooms too. Yes, indeed. So I think there are 2 chests left. Somehow I missed some of them. Yeah, I don't know, it was funny. It was funny, equality. Kind of silly, but worth a good chuckle, I guess. Or a snort, rather. But you had explored them before acquiring the map, right? Epic Android says, exactly, I've noticed that when I'm at the supermarket picking up a few items and I'm finally ready to check out, it feels like everyone else in the whole store decides to go check out as well. Suddenly that checkout had no line, has a line of 4 or 5 people deep, and they decided to buy the whole store. Right, man. I worked as a cashier for a while at a grocery store, so I definitely, I saw that firsthand many times. It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. For whatever reason. Meanwhile, I'm standing there with my Gatorade and pizza rolls like FML. Oh no, that just means it's a staircase, I guess. So that symbol just means staircase. Okay, so I misunderstood. So that just means staircase. Okay, so I think I've completed this dungeon then. I'm good. I'm good to leave the dungeon, actually. So I just like to take the quickest way out of here. I think I just have to walk back to the entrance, actually. I don't think there's another way. I thought I had about when I was playing Zelda 2 is that, I noticed that I've started having some soreness in my hand, in my thumb pressing muscle, you know? So I was thinking A Link to the Past is going to be a little better because you don't always have to be pressing right or left, you can press up and down a lot in this game as well. It's just an amazing game for so many reasons. Equality says, Lurk, love you, Nicholas, man. Keep it up, brother, and have fun. Hey, thanks a lot, Equality. Have a great day. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks for sharing your wonderful energy. Alright, we're heading to Sahasrara. Get the Pegasus boots. Oh, you got the Pendant of Courage? Now I will tell you more of the legend. 3 or 4 generations ago, an order of knights protected the royalty of the Hylia. These knights of Hyrule were also guardians of the Pendant of Courage. Unfortunately, most of them were destroyed in the Great War against evil that took place when the 7 wise men created their seal. Among the descendants of the Knights of Hyrule, a hero must appear. I see. Link, I believe you. You should get the remaining pendants and carry this with you. This is a treasure passed down by the families of the wise men. I want you to have it. He gives you the Pegasus shoes. Now you can execute a devastating dash attack. Hold the A button for a short time. Did it say Pegasus? I'm wondering if did it say Pegasus boots or shoes in the instruction booklet? Pegasus shoes. Okay, so it is called Pegasus shoes in this game, but they really look like boots. Curious naming choice. I know that they're called Pegasus boots in Link's Awakening. I remember that. Epic Android says these boots are made for walking. Ariel says, now that I think about it, isn't this game part of the Fallen Hero timeline? Yeah, okay, Ariel, so the thing about the Link to the Past is, so here's what happens. So you know the imprisoning war, and Minish Cap, right. So the imprisoning war that happens, you know, a long time before this game, basically that occurs because the Link in Ocarina of Time era, like, I guess he failed. You know, that's how it goes, apparently. Or, like, I mean, in this game, we didn't necessarily know that there was a hero at that time, just that Ganondorf could not be stopped, so the imprisoning war happened. But what happens with Ocarina of Time is that Ocarina of Time comes out, and it's a prequel to this game, and it makes kind of like a retcon, where instead of Ganondorf, you know, having victory in his mission, the hero of time is able to stop him. And that's how, like, so the original timeline was actually like the Fallen Hero timeline, right? And then Ocarina of Time creates 2 more timelines. The child timeline, where Ganondorf is stopped, and also the adult timeline. So, yeah. More or less. A helpful item is hidden in the cave on the east side of Lake Hylia. Get it. Okay, let's go and get it. I hope my my brief explanation made sense. I wonder if there's anything else I can get in these Eastern Palace, in this Eastern Palace area. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage there. Noob moment. Hey, fairies. Ariel says, so Ganondorf is stopped, then Zelda sends him back to when he's a child, thus creating another timeline. Link warns the king and Zelda about Ganondorf, who is then imprisoned and supposed to be executed. Right. And then there's the whole plot of Twilight Princess backstory. Alright, I'm kind of close to Hyrule Castle. I'm really feeling like going to check out those bombable walls there. I think I'm gonna go for that right now. Oh, but I can't. Not from here anyway, so I'll just go there later. I think this is a fortune teller. I don't remember for sure, though. Oh, right, I can't get there from this side of this rock. Wind Waker belongs to the adult timeline, indeed, right. Yes. 1,000,000% Ariel. Oh! That's looking a little suspicious. But it doesn't make a different sound when we hit it with the sword. However, I'm guessing the visual is supposed to be the cue enough. Just a regular great fairy. Just a regular fairy. Well, a regular big fairy. I didn't know the Fallen Hero timeline was the original one. Well, now you do. So it's amazing to be learning things about something that you've known for a long time, you know? Feels good, man. You found the ice rod. What? Already? I didn't remember getting this item so quickly. It's chill magic blasts the air, but watch your magic meter. The ice rod already. Interesting. So Sahasrahla guided us toward the ice rod. Oh. Another bombable wall. Did he? I need to pay more attention. He said to go to the cave east of Lake Hylia, and that a treasure would be awaiting for us there. Something like that. Alright, I guess I'm heading to the desert now. I'll try for the desert. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one in Death Mountain is the third dungeon. Epic Android says, am I the only one that feels bad about keeping fairies trapped in glass bottles? Poor things. Well, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad about it too, man. Definitely. But maybe they're okay with it. Like, maybe they don't have a problem with it because they're magical creatures, right? So maybe they don't have like biological, cycles that would be problematic within a bottle. And maybe they're happy to be helping out the hero save Hyrule. Ariel says you need something before going to the desert. Ah, okay. Well, thanks for the heads up. I don't am I forgetting to get something specific? Am I forgetting something? Like, am I forgetting something that the game told me to do? I forgot. What was that? Take it, thief? I don't get it. What just happened there? You know what it is. What did I forget then? Well, the game told me, but I forgot? I dropped my controller there. That made me scared. I hope it didn't make any damage. Thanks. Yeah, I hope it's alright. I don't know if you want me to tell you. Maybe, you know what? Maybe don't tell me. Maybe don't tell me. But if you really want to, you can. But I'd kind of, like, I mean, I know that I have the tag, like, backseating allowed and everything, so, yeah, definitely anybody can tell me whatever they want, but I also might like to just not be forgetful. So I'll try it, like, on my own, maybe. But if you want to tell me, you can. I'm not saying don't tell me, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not asking you to tell me. Like, I don't necessarily want you to tell me right now, but I'm not denying permission if you really want me to. I'll figure it out. Okay, thanks, man. Oh, the Book of Mudora. Who told me about... Did somebody tell me about the Book of Mudora? Who told me about it? Did Sahasrahla tell me about it and I missed it or something? Did I forget? So I guess you even remember the name. Well, Rick, man. I guess I need to pay more attention to Sahasrahla as well. I didn't see it or when he told you either. I see. Okay. So you said that the game told me and that I forgot. Or some, maybe I misunderstood, but that was what that's what it was, that was what I thought. So maybe the game didn't make it super clear? I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so now that I've got the Pegasus boots, there are a few things I want to do. Maybe the game tells you... Maybe the game tells you after you visit Kakariko Village. Somebody here will tell us. Alright, I want to try to get this minigame done. Oh, by the way, Ariel, have you played Link Between Worlds for 3DS? Did I make it? Oh, 14 seconds! Yes. You qualified. Congratulations, I present you with a piece of heart. Link Between Worlds is a great game. I definitely highly recommend it. Anytime I'm talking about my highest tier of, like, Zelda games that I love, I keep forgetting to put Link Between Worlds in there. There was just something about Link Between Worlds that I didn't like. I'll say what it was, because I don't think it's much of a spoiler. Just some of the dialogue, some of the text of the people, like, I don't know if I'm correct about this. It's been a while. Like, I think I played it in, like, 2013. But some of the dialogue was a little unepic. Like, some characters needed to speak in a bit more of an epic way, and it was just, like a bit too casual and nonchalant. Not a huge deal, though. It was just like a little jarring sometimes. Should have been more epic. You found the Book of Mudora. You can use it to read the ancient language of the Hylia. I don't know how I missed this, but I didn't even remember the Hylians being referred to as the Hylia. Like, that had just totally slipped my mind for, like, a really long time. So I'm getting some really good refreshment on this game right now. Epic Android says, I can't imagine doing a randomizer for this thing. Well, some people do it. For example, one of my buddies, Joe Crimson, he's very familiar with Link to the Past, and I think he started randomizers not long ago. I suck at the regular game enough, I'd be so lost with the randomizer. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Because you can use a tracker, and the tracker can probably tell you, like, where you can go. If it's a good tracker, like, because I used the tracker for my Zelda 1 randomizer experiences, and, like, it lights up the areas that you can go given the equipment that you have. Like, you enter what equipment you have, and it tells you, okay, now you can explore these places. So I don't think it would be terribly difficult. Okay, is this guy going to have new text? Ariel says, I usually hear it being referred to Hylia or the Hylian. Right, the Hylia. They're talking about the people, and they're referring to them as the Hylia, which is interesting. I just totally didn't remember that at all. Epic Android. Because, yeah, I use a tracker for when I do Super Metroid randos. Okay, cool. I'll have to get into some Super Metroid randomization at some point as well. I recently did a couple, or yeah, like within the past year, I would say I've done like 2 Super Metroid 100%, like the first time getting 100% in that game, and it's something. I have major respect for Super Metroid. Why? Symphony of the Night randos. Looking forward to Symphony of the Night. Never played it yet, but I've heard some music and it's incredible. If you know the game well, it's fun. Okay, sweet. Why is it so tough to catch this guy? I don't remember it being that tough. You just do it. I think I got him this time.
I can't believe you caught me. With your speed, it must have been easy to kidnap Zelda.
You don't look like such a bad guy, though. Anyway, because you have such quick feet, it might be a good idea to run and bash into many things. For example, the trees in this village have many useful things hanging in their branches. Well, just try it, okay? It's a real treasure. I love Symphony of the Night. It really comes across that way. Super high quality music from what I've heard. Looks beautiful. Seems like it's got incredible gameplay. Earl says, I've heard some music from the Castlevania anime series. It's pretty good. And PS1 version is greater than the PSP version with re-recorded dialogue. Has there ever been a case in a video game where they re-recorded some dialogue and it was better? Like, I'm not familiar with that many of them, but just for example, like, what I have in mind is, like, Star Fox 64 compared to the re-recordings in Star Fox 64 DS. It's just inferior. Like, why? Okay, maybe there's a tree, like, down here. Right. Maybe I can bash into... No. Okay, so there's, like, one tree so far that I saw in this village. In Kakariko Village. This one. Or is there another? It's near impossible to surpass the original. Yeah, usually if you've got a classic video game, because of the constraints of money, budget, and all that, they're just not going to take the time to really get it as good as the original usually. Like, they're just gonna do it. They're gonna go through the motion of, like, okay, we've got this job to do, we're gonna finish the job and be done with it and move on. And just usually is not exactly what we needed, in my humble opinion. If my lost partner returns, we can temper your sword, but now I can't do anything for you. Alright, I've got the feeling that maybe I'm ready to try to go back to the desert. Epic Android, if you're around, I have a question to ask you. But if you're busy, it's totally fine. Oh, you're there. Okay. Just like I'm just curious. Like I don't know, cause okay. So you asked if I was Greek as well, and you know I gave you some elaboration earlier, and I'm just curious. Like, do you know for sure that you're 100% Greek yourself? Cause like I'm just wondering, like what would happen? Let's say I got a DNA test and it revealed that I did have some, let's say, like Turkish mixture. Like, so I'm just curious, like, how would you feel about that if that happened to you? Like, so you're under the impression you're Greek, and then you know, given the history and all that, and the animosity, perhaps, how would you feel if you had that? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared to maybe get a DNA test. Like, I don't. Maybe that's not even the right word. And maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's like no reason to even be concerned. But I mean, I just feel like it's a valid question. Like it's a valid consideration. Like, how would you feel if you had, you know, like genetics of like maybe some people that we were considering a longtime enemy or something like that? I guess ultimately it doesn't matter that much. Just curious if you had a take on it. If you had some succinct thoughts on it. Because the thing is, it seems like a decent possibility. Like it's not impossible. It's not impossible. So this guy is sleeping here, I think. Or no, he's just not talking. Right. Epic Android says, I mean, my mother and sister both did DNA testing, and it did reveal that we have Turkish somewhere far up the family tree, which I'm not surprised about at all. My family is from the island of Chios, which is right off the coast of Turkey, and it's been invaded many times throughout history. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's like, it's fine, right? It's like, it's no big deal, I guess. I believe that my father's father was from Chios, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, but thanks for your perspective, man. Okay, good stuff, man. Good to know. I don't think I've ever asked another Greek about that before. Or maybe I did and I forget, but yeah, it's good to know. I'll try to get some DNA testing done at some point, just out of the curiosity of it, you know. Just need to be sure it's a reliable source, reliable service. That's actually not surprising. Most of the time you can guess where in Greece someone is from by their last name. Oh. I'm like not familiar with that stuff, so I'll have to learn about it at some point. Cool, man. Alright, the Book of Mudora. To open the way forward, make your wish here, and it will be granted. Cool, the power of prayer. Hey, Rando, this looks like a better Minish cap. I agree. Game Boy Advance games just don't look that good. Like, they're alright, but they really pale in comparison to SNES games, I think. So, Rando, have you finished up with that NR event? Ariel says, I never understood that part of the game. Which, do you mean this one? Like, to open the entrance to this dungeon? With the power of prayer? You're giving up. No. Did you get all the gems at least, Strando? Because, okay, the legacy packs, no big deal, but you need the gems, man. Epic Android says many people with last names ending in "is" tend to be islanders, likely from Chios. The ones with the more complex names like Papa Dimitropoulos tend to be from the mainland somewhere like Athens or Peloponnesos. Ah, okay, cool. Cool, man. Thanks for the heads up. Interesting. I think my father's father was from Chios, but then maybe my father was living in Athens. I think there's some kind of like Athenian history there. I have to ask him at some point, because I don't remember right now. But thank you very much for the information, Epic Android. Alright, this dungeon is looking quite intimidating. A big lobby. Big lobby. Ariel says, two Greek Chads acknowledging the epicness of their ancestry. What's not to admire? What a good guy. I wasn't necessarily like admiring the epicness of the ancestry. It was just more like contemplating. But yeah, I think I understand. I understand why you're phrasing it that way. Why not take the most epic perspective possible? Oh, it doesn't do anything? What? Oh, we found a piece of heart. Wonderful. Okay, I guess that's that. Oh, forgot to change my bow. I've got quite a few rupees already. I really hope I can find that fountain where I can throw rupees to the ferry. I mean, it is admirable to want to learn more about your genealogy. It just seems like probably a decent thing to look into. Like, you know, it's just good. It's just kind of interesting to know, even from an outside perspective. Well, you seem to know quite a bit about your own. I think I'm relatively ignorant compared to like how much you know about it. About your own, I mean. Link, it is I, Sahasrara. You must never fail to find all the treasures in each dungeon. Right, 100%. got the map. Hold on. Okay, so this dungeon is... Okay, it's kind of big. It's kind of big. Not absolutely immense, though, so it's not so intimidating. This is only the second dungeon. Right? I just wanted to see if it was marking level 2, but I guess not. You found the compass. Now you can pinpoint the lair of the dungeon's evil master. The big key, I guess. Right. You got the big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. It can open many locks that small keys cannot. Oh, you just... Is this, good or bad? Well, I guess it's whatever. I'll just check. Yeah, okay, so that was not useful. Oh, I've gotta pray again. Gotta pray again. Darn it. Alright, that's fine. No big deal. The power of prayer and desire and manifestation. Forgot. Ariel says, I wonder if prayer is very similar to meditation. It helps your mind achieve a higher level of focus. I do think so. I do think that prayer is a kind of meditation, or even maybe like vice versa. Meditation might be a kind of prayer. Not sure, but I do think they're very strongly connected. Like prayer's kind of a, in a way, prayer is kind of a meditation, but with more of an intent. Like I think there are meditations that are, like it's not just like you're trying to zen out as much as possible. Like there are some meditations I think where you do have a certain intention or focus. But a prayer is like a kind of them, I do think. Epic Android says, I always pray for my Ford Focus. Oh my god, man. So my car that I had for a while was like, basically passed on to me from my father. It was a Ford Focus 2001 or 2 model station wagon, a silver station wagon. And, man, I loved it. But it had to be scrapped. It was basically like rusting away. At some point, the brakes like gave out, and like you had to press like all the way to the bottom of the brake just to get a little bit of brake power. I was really lucky that didn't happen to me in a dangerous situation. I was blessed, man. Like I could have been bad. Could have been bad if it happened to me in bad situations. Yeah. But yeah, I love the Ford Focus. Do you have a station wagon version or the like a little hatchback version? It's just such a utilitarian form. It's good stuff. Yeah, it is dangerous, man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have a bit of divine like protection. I'm pretty sure, because I could have been in serious trouble otherwise. But yeah, Ariel, I do think that, like, let's say the metaphysical is real, and it's not just, like, things are just, like, object-based, like some people tend to think, then, like, I do think it's very possible that prayer actually has, like, a true, like, effect on your surroundings or the universe. Like, it's not just, like, farting in the wind or whatnot. If this is real. Epic Andrew says, I have a 2018 Focus ST. 2018 Focus ST. I would like to have a look at that. 6-speed manual. Oh, yeah, manual. You gotta go manual. Right, good stuff, man. 2-liter turbo EcoBoost engine, hatchback. I absolutely love it. I need to swap out the intercooler and get a downpipe. Then I want to get it tuned. I don't know what tuning cars is about, man, but yeah, it sounds great. Sounds great. Actually, let me have a look at that car quickly. I know that you're more like an atheist, Ariel, so maybe you don't get that perspective. But maybe at some point some things will happen in your life that will bring you to be maybe a bit more, spiritually considering, like you'll consider the possibility of spirituality and the metaphysical realm. Let's see. I just want to see some images. You said yours is black, right? What color? No, maybe I didn't. Maybe you didn't tell me. Maybe you didn't tell me the color. I wish I could afford the Focus RS, the ST's bigger brother, with all-wheel drive and a larger 2.3-liter engine. Ah. Magnetic metallic. Okay, wonderful, man. Grayish color. Okay, nice. Very cool, Epic Android. The bigger brother is the Focus RS. Focus RS. Interesting. Looks very functional. Cool, man. Great. I wonder when I'm going to, if I will, I'll need to get a car for myself at some point. At some point, I will need to. You got the power glove! You can feel strength in both hands. You can pick up and carry stones now. Epic. You got the power glove. It totally passed my mind forever that a game in this, an item in this game is actually the power glove. Mind is kind of blown. The RS was Ford's WRC entry for many years, so it was designed with WRC in mind. WRC. What is that? World Rally Championship. Okay, I see. Ah, okay, nice. Very cool, man. World Rally Championship, right. Okay, I'm a little bit at a loss of where I need to go, so I've got to look at all the rooms once again. I think I'll find it soon, though. Oh, hold on. Can I run into that door? Oh, it just closes. Oh, maybe I've got to get to it from out here, actually. Right. Oh, no, that was a total mistake. I'm sorry about that. Yikes. Rally is the ultimate motorsport, in my humble opinion, a true test of a driver's constitution. I'm not familiar with it, but it sounds interesting. I'll keep it in mind, man. Anyway, I'll be back there shortly. It's just kind of a bummer to make that mistake there. Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't even know how that happened, man. I must have been a little like not 100% focused, and I just. Yeah, I don't know why. I just messed up, man. I just made a mistake. I love how Link looks when saying the prayer. Yeah, it's great. Or else it's time to pray and ask you for meditation advice when you have the time. I need some hearts here. I need some hearts. Because I can't keep this low health alert keep going. I need to get a heart. Okay, thank God. So I don't really have much advice for meditation. So I don't really do too much of it. I usually don't have specific meditation time set aside other than when I'm doing the Wim Hof breathing. Also, I tend to treat my workout sessions meditatively, generally. Like, so my exercise sessions kind of double as meditation because of the way I approach the workout. Because it's like you're just focusing on the physical, so it's like you don't have too much distracting you, so it's like you can kind of still let your mind go while you're focusing on the physical task at hand for the exercise. So that's kind of like, oh, also the running, like, you know, the running can be quite meditative, or the jogs, whatever you're doing with that, or walking, whatever. Sometimes I like to be in nature, and you know, you just like, you take like a contemplative, you're in like more of a contemplative mode. You're just sitting there, taking it all in. Maybe you can close your eyes for a while and get into some meditation. You get into some really, like, you know, relaxed and, you know, heightened modes, this kind of thing. Also, during my Wim Hof breathing. You may want to go south for a moment. You may want to go south for a moment. You mean like down here? Oh, oh, Why did I do that again, man? I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry, man. Frick, man. Alright, we get to see the prayer once again. Yeah, I'm really sorry, man. Southwest. Okay, well, I already got that piece of heart earlier. It's a piece of heart you were talking about, probably, right? No, it's no problem, Ariel. It's my fault. It's my fault anyway. My fault. Really, no trouble at all. It's my fault for like, really, I shouldn't have made the same mistake, like, twice in a row like that. Since we're here, I'll just double check to make sure that I didn't, like, hallucinate picking up this piece of heart. Yeah, okay, we got it. Why am I not hitting this thing? Alright, wow, we're approaching the boss. No, why? Jeez, man, why? So I'm out of fairies now. This is kind of scary, because I might get a game over here. Really don't want that to happen. Alright, I just have to watch the pattern and not get hit. It'll be fine. Oh no! Wow, they sure take a lot of hits. Alright, let's do it. Oh no, he launches more of them now. Okay, I've got to be really careful then. Okay. Sheesh, man. Super dangerous. Okay, I guess maybe you need to shoot an arrow because I can't get close enough. Maybe I'll try that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Very close. Nice. You won the Pendant of Power. Your goal of finding 3 pendants is in sight. Go for the last one. Big question here. What's up with this? What's this room here? And how the heck do I get in there? What's up with that? Oh, right. Probably have to push a block. Maybe not. I think there are fairies. Oh, that would be good. I'm pretty sure I lit up all 3 of these lanterns, or like these 3, whatever these things are called. I'm pretty sure I lit them up. Right, and it doesn't work. So how do you get in there? That's strange. That is strange. I think I'm going to look it up. Desert Palace. Fairy Pond. Oh, I see. Okay, I missed the block. I see it. So there's a block that I guess I missed trying to push for some reason. Even though I thought I pushed it on all of them. I was worried about the fairies, but cannot remember how to open it. Well, it's this block. So I guess I didn't actually push it correctly. Alright, off to the Tower of Hera on Death Mountain. I think it's on Death Mountain. Don't remember if I came in here before. I didn't. Is that Sahasrahla? Your trial in the desert has made you stronger. The blood of the hero must be in your veins. Okay, cool. I was going to tell you about that cave. Huh. So I guess that's all. It's just lore, right? There's nothing to obtain here. Oh, right. But actually what I'm really interested in is the fairy pond where you can give rupees. Because I'm almost at the max of rupees. You can bomb it. What? Did I? Maybe I didn't see it. Right. Maybe I wasn't observant enough just now. Yeah. Jeez. Sorry about that. Because Sahasrahla's place in the Eastern Desert... Right there it is. Dang it. Sahasrahla's place in the Eastern Palace, in the Eastern Sanctuary area, had a bombable wall as well. No, it's excellent, Ariel. Thank you very much for that. It's super appreciated, actually. Okay, so I'm thinking that it's possible that the fairy who takes rupees might be on that island in Lake Hylia. So I will actually check that. I'll check that on the map right now. So that's number 4 here. Pond of Happiness. You can increase your maximum bombs or arrows by 5 for every 100 rupees you throw in. Okay, right. Hey, Bacon Genie. I'm pretty well, thanks. How are you doing, Bacon Genie? Thanks for stopping by, man. Having a blast with this Link to the Past. This Link to the Past playthrough. I've got just under 2 hours left on this stream here. How are you doing, Bacon Genie? Well, having a chill Sunday. Nice. I'm a firm believer that some days of chilling are very important for most people. Maybe not for all people. You need some good chilling sometimes. Okay, so basically what I need to do is get the Zora flippers next. So I think that's at the upper east of the map. So that's where I've got to go. Then to the lower east in Lake Hylia. This is a great game. I haven't gone far on it, but it was fun. Do you remember by any chance how far you did get? I've only played this game myself like 2 or 3 times in the past. It's been quite a while. So there's a lot of stuff I'm actually not remembering. But yeah, it's an incredibly great game. Okay, I'm actually thinking I might want to check out those bombable walls. Oh, I can't go back in the sewers? What? Really? You can't go back in there? So how are you supposed to open up those bombable walls? Maybe you can get bombs earlier than I did. Wow, that's so weird. So I guess there were some bombs that you could have gotten earlier in the game. So I missed them. But they look bombable, and if you hit your sword against them, it makes the different sound. So they're pretty clearly bombable, I think. Bacon Genie says, "It's been so long since I've played. I never owned it as a kid, but played it at my friend's house a few times." I was in the same situation for a while, so actually I hadn't played Link to the Past until I think somewhere near the early 2000s. Like, I'd played a few other Zelda games before I played Link to the Past with emulation. And then I bought this on eBay at some point. But yeah, it's a super game. And I had been in a similar situation where I had played it a little bit, but not that much. But I knew that I loved the feel of the game. Yeah, it's great. Like, I think I'd played Link's Awakening and Ocarina of Time before I played Link to the Past. Link's Awakening was probably the first Zelda game that I did complete. And besides that, like before that, I'd gotten tastes of Zelda from Zelda 1, Link to the Past, and Ocarina of Time. But I knew it. As soon as I experienced Zelda for the first time, I could feel it, like, you know, in my veins that I was a big Zelda fan. I just knew it. I knew that it was compelling. Yes, we can lift up that big stone. Great. Alright, so the Zora is either up or left from here. Rando says, I'm back. Sorry if you said something and I missed it. No, man, no problem. I just hope that you're getting all the gems, man. Don't pass up on those free gems. Alright, this is it, I think. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Ariel says, I need gems too, but for another game, right? The free-to-play struggle, man. Or, you know, I mean, have you actually paid for gems in Genshin Impact, or are you entirely free to play? Rando says, I might slowly be a believer that Japanese players get better hands. It's entirely possible, man. Definitely. Like, maybe not, but who knows? How can we really verify it? Ariel says, no, I can understand the temptation, but I'd rather not pay. Yeah, it's just, the gems are just so expensive. Like, even the deals that they have in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, it's expensive. Like, maybe if they made them a lot cheaper, I could get behind buying some. But even at that, because I stream it, I'd kind of rather be like like, I wouldn't want to make it seem like I'm pushing for people to, like, encouraging people to pay for gems in the game. Like, so especially because I'm streaming it, I kind of just want to keep it entirely free to play, and that way I can say everything, like, I haven't bought any gems. It's all free, so you can do quite a bit in Master Duel without paying any money. Rando says Nibiru first turned 6 matches. I see. Maybe they are giving them the Nibiru, but maybe they're running 3. You can confirm with their decks, man. Check to see that, to see how many Nibirus they're actually playing. Ariel says, how do you get gems in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels? There's, like, daily missions, basically, but also, like, there was the Xyz Festival and the NR Rarity Festival events where you play through these events, like, you know, with the custom, you know, card pool, custom ban list, and you get medals in those, and every threshold of a certain amount of medals, you get reward gems. And there's also daily missions, like you log in, you get 20 gems, and there's like a pool of 9 missions that basically, well, it used to be like you could get 130 gems from them, from 3 missions. Now you can get 140 gems from 3 missions. You get like 3 of those daily missions every day. Rando says 50 gems for $2. Konami is just sad. Isn't Nibiru limited though? No, Nibiru is at 3. So they could be playing 3, but I'd be surprised. Would somebody really run Nibiru at 3? Maybe. Okay, we made it. Wahaha. What do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask me? I just dropped by. Great. Whenever you want to see my fishy face, you are welcome here. Wahaha. Goodbye. Okay, can I talk to him again or what? Okay, good. Yeah, Zeus is limited, Rando. God, I hate that card. It's so dumb. It's a really annoying card. What the heck were they thinking? Oh yeah. I remember. I know what they were thinking. They wanted money. They wanted people to buy the pack to get the broken cards. I want the flippers. Wahaha! But I don't just give flippers away for free. I sell them for 500 rupees a pair. What do you do? 1 pair of flippers coming up. I will give you a free bonus with your purchase. I will let you use the magic waterways of the sea folk which link lakes and rivers. When you see a whirlpool, dive into it. You never know where you'll surface. You bought Zora's flippers. With these, you should be able to swim even in deep water. Wonderful. Okay, I need to get up there somehow. So, would that be from the north? Gotta check it out. Oh, can you not dive in this game? This music is good. Yeah, I love Link to the Past music, or just Zelda music in general. I'm a big fan, definitely. Okay, I think it's there. Wonderful. The music is actually much better normally. Like right now we have this water sound effect going on, so it's muffling it. It's like it's covering it up a good bit. But we'll be out of this area quite shortly. What is that anyway? Okay, it's just like a lily pad or something. Alright, so now you'll hear the music more clearly. But yeah, I've always been a big fan of Zelda's main theme. Oh. Mysterious pond. Won't you throw something in? Oh, okay, let's do it. But the water sounds add a very nice effect. Yeah, it's definitely a good atmosphere. It's nice. Seems like it has a lot of puzzles. Pretty much, like more or less, right? Yeah, quite a bit. What Zelda games have you played, Rando Mando, if any? All right, I guess I'm gonna throw everything in here and see what happens. Hello,
Hello there, did you drop this?
Don't drop it again.
I like an honest person. I will give you something better in return.
The magic boomerang. You got the magical boomerang. You can throw this faster and farther than your old one. Wonderful. Randall says only Minish Cap, and I wasn't a big fan because I didn't get it. Minish Cap's alright. But okay, so let me, like... I would just say go chronologically. At least give a shot to Zelda 1 and 2 just to get the feel of them and what they're like. Then I can really strongly recommend Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. I guess I'm throwing everything. Maybe we can get a bomb expansion. Probably not. I'm pretty sure you cannot upgrade the Ice Rod. Pretty sure you can't upgrade this either. Minish Cap's alright though. It's alright to pretty good. Oh, maybe the shield. Probably not, I guess. It's possible, though. It's possible.
I like an honest person. I will give you something better in return.
Oh, yes.
Your shield is improved. Now you can defend yourself against fireballs.
Rando says lots started with Link to the Past, Ocarina, or Breath of the Wild, so yeah, I hear about them quite often. It's a Link to the Past, by the way, in case you're looking for the game. Anyway, I'm sure if you searched for Linked to the Past, you would find it. But yeah, yeah, they're... I just don't recommend Breath of the Wild, personally. But that's just me. Earl says, I doubt the same fairy upgrades more than one item. I know there's an exception, though. No, I think she upgrades a few of them. I think she upgrades a few. Hey, Prismatic Purge, thank you for dropping by. Yay, more Zelda. Yeah, I love Zelda. Big Zelda fan. At least I used to be. I don't know. I don't know if I can still really call myself a big Zelda fan. Big classic Zelda fan, I should say. Rando says, do you know what else is full of puzzles? Like the Banjo-Kazooie? Golden Sun. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to try it at some point. Okay, so I threw in the sword. Let's see about the... I threw in the shield, but now I'm going to try the sword. Okay, no, she's not going to upgrade the sword. But she did upgrade the shield. Okay, is there anything else? I think that's it. I'm pretty sure the wand doesn't get upgraded. But I'll give it a shot because we're here. Like, why not? Maybe the flippers? Probably not. I shall be converted. I look forward to it, Rando. Okay, I think we're done here. Actually, I should look up this square, this area. Right, so it's just the boomerang and the shield. It shows it on the map here. Great. Thanks, Mike's RPG Center. Ariel says, I know there are fairies that increase your bombs and arrow carrying capacity. Right, there's one in Lake Hylia. Lake Hylia, yeah. Prismatic Purge, your heart rate didn't come down yet. Yikes. Well, you've been playing that spooky game, so I hope it's not too tense for you. I hope it's not rough on your heart. Rando says, man, this game looks like it's set up lots of tropes in games. It's extremely possible, Rando. Like, Zelda 1, maybe even 2, and Link to the Past were quite influential. And fairly early, like, this game was made in 91. Or, you know, released, like, the Japanese release. The English release was 92. But yeah, lots of pioneering going on, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Right, so now we want to throw lots of rupees. For reference, today you will have a little luck. Okay, so now I've got to do this for a while. Oh, damn, I threw 5 by accident. Brando says, bruh, this looks better than Minish Cap 10 years later. That's why I have a bit of a problem with Game Boy Advance, is that it just looks so inferior to Super Nintendo. That's my main issue with Game Boy Advance games. I just feel like every Game Boy Advance game, couldn't they have released this for Super Nintendo instead, and we would have had a more beautiful game? Anyway, your heart is strong. Okay, I'm glad to hear, Prismatic Purge. This game looks awesome. I like watching you play the series. Yeah, you should, if you have the time, like if you can set up the time for yourself, I would strongly recommend getting through the Zelda series. But I mean, I understand that you're a true gamer. You're a true gamer anyway, and like not every true gamer necessarily has to play the Zelda series. I would just recommend it. I think it's worthwhile, but you know, just try it a little bit, and if it's not your thing, then you can move on from it. It's maybe not for everyone, but I've always really liked it, and it seems to be very popular. Sad boy Advance. Funny, Rando. It's just a little annoying that they make you do this, like, a few times, rather than just letting you throw in 100 right away. Like, that's a little annoying. They could have made a better quality of life there. They could have let you throw 100 at once. For reference, today you will have big trouble. Well, it's behind me. It's behind me, so I think we're good. Ariel says, Game Boy Advance is a portable game after all. Game system after all. There's only so much graphics capacity that could have been fit back then. Yeah. I just feel like, I don't know, almost every game that was made for a portable system, like I always just have that sensation, like what if it were made for a console instead? Alright, I will make your wish come true. I want to carry more bombs, I think, for now. I'll go with bombs first. Then I will increase your carrying ability so you can carry 15 bombs at maximum. This is just a small happiness I can give to you. Okay, great. So I've got to, I've got like 100 more rupees I can put in here and increase my... Oh, we can put more. We can put 50 now. That's good. That's good. We'll have great luck. Maybe it's kind of a journey to make it feel like, to make you a bit uncertain, like, okay, so you're putting 20 and 20 and 20, but it's like nothing's happening. Maybe it's part of the journey. Okay, cool. Rando says at least they shouldn't have released lots of great games on that thing. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like they want to release great games on it, but then it's like the great game was deprived from a more powerful system. Prismatic Purge says, my internet is flaky, but have a great stream. Okay, great to hear from you, Prismatic Purge. By the way, in case you can still hear me right now, if you can, it's all good. I understand. But I just wanted to let you know, well, whatever, I can let you know at some other point, but I did manage to reach Platinum 1 in Master Duel on the last day of the season. Like, so I hadn't reached Platinum 1 before. Thanks to all the DD Dynamite bots surrendering, I did manage to reach Platinum 1. So, it's feasible. It's feasible. Arl says it's understandable that SNES looks better than Game Boy Advance. Yeah, game console, right? Still hits your wallet pretty hard. Yeah, they were still relatively expensive. Like, I never really needed, like, on-the-go gaming. Like, I could have done without on-the-go gaming. I have played some things on the go, like on the bus or whatever, or on long, you know, vehicle rides at some points. I feel like the games could have been released, like, on home systems, though. Anyway. Monster Hunter Rise on Switch. You've played this, Rando? Thanks for the encouragement, Prismatic Purge. Yeah. We're getting 35 arrows at maximum. But yeah, I hope you have a great day. Okay, so that's pretty much all we can do with the rupees now. Actually, I can put in maybe... Oh, I don't have enough rupees. Okay, right. Rando says, no, just the same situation compared to the world on PC. Oh, right. Yeah, so you just make sure to buy it on the system that, like, make sure you make an informed choice about what system you get the game on. That has never been my forte. Well, try to make it your forte. Try to, you know, just do the research first. All you have to do is a little bit of searching, like, be creative with the search terms. Like, is the Switch version, like, X game, like Monster Hunter Rise, Switch versus PC? Like, you search things like that, or you search the question, like, is Monster Hunter Rise on Switch weaker or inferior to X other version, something like that. Just 5 more arrows. Well, better than nothing. It's all good, man. Okay, there is one more thing I can get now. I think it's a bottle under one of the bridges, so I've got to check out the 2 bridges now. The one south of Hyrule Castle and the one north of Lake Hylia. Gotta go check those out. If I'm not mistaken. You've actually got to swim quite a far way to get there, it seems. Jar, right, Nintendo Ghost. Did you resume your Super Metroid collection session? How far are you into it? Or was the other night when I saw you the last you played of it? Yo, Link, you seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this is all I can give you. This is a magic bottle. You can store an item inside and use it later. Alright, now we're off to Death Mountain. Nintendo Go says, yes, plan to get Space Jump and Spring Ball in Meridia, then go back and get 3 things, then clear out Meridia, then Norfair. Okay, sounds good. What three things? Like from Brinstar, you mean? The hole in the wall in Brinstar, 2 things above the ship. Okay, yeah. Good idea. Oh, right, where do I get a mushroom? Right, the mushroom's probably in the Lost Woods, I forget. Though. Oh, what was that? Is that apples? Nice. Lost Woods, right. Okay, thanks, Nintendo Ghost. What is in here? Epic Andrew says Spring Ball equals the most OP item in the game. It's definitely a nice item. I don't know if, like, what's overpowered about it. It's cool. It's definitely cool to have. Like, it's good for speed tech, stuff like that. Nintendo Go says, not trying to backseat, but don't forget to sprinkle the powder on the cauldron by the weaponsmith. Ah, right, man. Good idea, thank you. It's been a long time since I've played this game, so I've definitely forgotten, like, a lot of things. I guess I'll try to push all of these, see if anything comes out. Okay, cool. Oh, we're back! Oh my god, Ariel, we're back in here. Okay, so Epic Android says, nah, running joke I have with some friends. Okay. So we can make it back here and check out what's in these walls. Never get Spring Ball in any of my playthroughs. Ah. That's right, you can beat the game without Spring Ball. Oh. Because you're going for speed, right? ₹300. Pretty nice. So it looks like that's all that you get from that. Nintendo Go says, I'm playing for retro achievements. If you defeat the wizard, the soldiers may regain their sanity. Go, seek the pendants.
You should follow the marks the Elder made on your map when you explore. If you don't know what to do next, you can also visit a fortune teller.
Right, so there are fortune tellers in the game, which, yeah, so sometimes maybe it's just like a little bit cryptic as to what you have to do, but there's fortune tellers right in the game, so it's part of the game. You can just use them. So I'm thinking I'm going to try to get a mushroom. I don't remember where they are exactly, though. But Nintendo Ghost just confirmed that they're in the Lost Woods. I think this is a gambling game here. Oh, wrong. Okay, that's the thief. Hey, kid. This is a secret hideout for a gang of thieves. Don't enter without permission. By the way, I heard that one of our ex-members is staying at the entrance to the desert. They're in the Lost Woods. Okay, thanks, Ario. Oh, there we go. Nintendo Go says the gambling game in the woods is for 100, but you could win 500. I don't think I want to risk it. Like, I mean, I could do some kind of save manipulation, maybe, like save the game, but I don't know. Doesn't seem really worthwhile. This is it, the Master Sword. No, this can't be it. Too bad. Ariel says it is. I mean, one mushroom, singular. One mushroom. There's only one mushroom? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll just talk to him just to see if he has any interesting flavor text. For 100 rupees, I'll let you open one chest and keep the treasure that is inside. Escape. Oh, I see. Too bad. Drop by again after collecting rupees. Ariel says, you could have just cut the grass in front of the mushroom. Really? Oh, yeah, you're right, man. I missed it. I was assuming something different visually. Thanks for that, man. This mushroom smells like sweet, rotten fruit. You can give this to anyone who wants it. Hey, you freaking scumbag. Get out of here. Alright, so I've got about an hour left for the stream today. About maybe an hour 15, something like that. Oh, right, I wanted to go back to the witch, right? To get the powder and then sprinkle it next to the blacksmith dude. Epic Android says, you can tell when Linky picks up the shroom, he's a real fun guy. Yeah, he's a real fun guy. Indeed. I love the usage of the word fungi for I love word plays with fungi. I like it a lot.
The smell of rotten fruit. If you give me that mushroom, I can finish my brew. Hehe.
Let us do it. Mushroom.
Hehe, thank you, young man. Come back to the shop later for something good. Hehe.
Oh, we got it. Okay, there it is.
This is magic powder. Try to sprinkle it on enemies and many other things. Double toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. Making mushroom brew I am.
Love some good mushroom brew. Okay, and now we want to go back to Kakariko Village, the blacksmith dude. Nintendo Go says, fun fact, these look like witches, but they are pharmacists. They don't sell magic, they sell medicine. Well, some witches sell medicine, right? I think. Like, or are they? Isn't there a bit of crossover between, like, you know, medicine and, you know, potions and witches? There is, right? Yeah. Potion and witches. It's very it's a very intertwined concept. It's magical medicine. Okay, yeah. Exactly, magical. Like, I guess they're using some magical shrooms to make the magical medicine. Possibly other magical herbals. Oh, can I not go down from here? Wow, that's weird. Like, looking at the map, you wouldn't think that you couldn't access this house at the bottom. But I guess that's how it is. So the map could have been a little clearer, maybe. Ariel says, in fantasy genre, witches or sorcerers can be into medicine too. Right. Hey, Tricky Time Tree. I hope that you're not raging too much about those insane Yu-Gi-Oh rulings. Nintendo Go says the descendant to the old lady is one of the abducted in Link Between Worlds. Right. Okay, Nintendo Goes, I forget where that thing is. You told me that there's someone. Tell me there's someone. Sprinkle powder on the cauldron by the weaponsmith. Oh, maybe you meant cauldron, but the cauldron by the weaponsmith? Or is cauldron a creature? It's a hole in the ground. Tricky Time Tree says, nah, it was fine since that happened in a friend duel. Well, it might happen in non-friendly duels, so you have to just be aware of those kinds of rules. You need the hammer. Oh, you need the hammer. Sorry, too soon. I see. Okay. No problem. Thanks, though. Okay, thanks, guys. Can't access it now. Alright. Well, off to Death Mountain. Watch out for chicken. Yeah, I don't want to attack the cuckoos. I don't want to invoke their wrath. Danger! Do not enter Death Mountain without the king's permission. Hey, well, good news. I did play this morning and my Deus Ex Crawler's effect did trigger properly. Yeah, a lot of times you will get it to trigger properly. It should still be a very powerful card. I'll try crawlers for myself at some point. Oh, jeez. Caught a bee. What will you do? Keep it in a bottle. And then what happens? So we got bee in a bottle. Alright. Yo, Link, a mysterious fog has recently fallen over the forest. We have to be careful. Maybe it's nothing, but this tree feels kind of strange as we cut it. Nintendogo says, I remember paying $500 for the flippers, and when I got the achievement, it was called overpriced merchandise. There's an achievement for getting the flippers? Is there a way to get them cheaper, possibly? Can you get them cheaper? The House of Lumberjacks, A Bumpkin and B Bumpkin. Funny name for the achievement. Missing the timing is one of the most annoying things about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know why they had to introduce that mechanic. Couldn't they just make everything just, like, not miss the timing? Was that too much to ask? Like, is there a single card that would have been overpowered if it couldn't miss the timing? Like, did we really have to introduce that nuance into our lives? Okay, so there's a heart over here. Not sure how to get to it yet. We have to get up there. Maybe it's from Death Mountain, actually. Maybe you get it there from Death Mountain. I'm thinking yes, probably. Actually, maybe I will just look it up on the map. Maybe I'll just look it up on the map here. On Mike's RPG Center. So we're here. Dash against the tree and you'll find a fairy pond after you've been to the Dark World. Ah, okay. Tricky Time Tree says, I'm still stuck on April Fools in Yu-Gi-Oh! April Fools? What do you mean? What kind of pranks are going on there? Facing prank kids? Oh god, I hate prank kids. Or else it's not exactly, you can do it later as you progress. Okay, thanks, man. Alright, here we go. Into Death Mountain. That leads somewhere? Or is it just a death? Okay, it's just a pitfall. Nintendo Go says, the physics of this game says if it happens in the light world, it also affects the dark world. Tricky Time Tree says, how they said you get one super rare in 10 packs and then switch them around for ultra rares instead. Well, if you don't pull an ultra in the 10 packs, then the next 10 pack pull that you do will be guaranteed to have one ultra at least. I hadn't had that happen to me ever where I didn't get a single ultra, but then like not when was it, yesterday? But the last time I had streamed Yu-Gi-Oh! And I did some pack pulls, I actually did get 2 10-pack pulls without any ultras. So I had to buy another set of 10 packs to get like a guaranteed ultra. I don't know who you are, but if you are going to go up the mountain, will you take me with you? I lost my lamp, so... Alright, we'll help this guy out. Watch your step. There are holes in the ground. Could you turn right here? Young man, are you also going to the mountain to look for the golden power? Just ahead is a mountain full of monsters. Many people have vanished in the mountain while looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so please don't get too involved in such a mad quest. Tricky Time Tree says, well, it was an April Fool's joke of not getting any ultras and saying that ultras were more rare than super rares. Okay, I see. I see, yeah. Yeah, the ultras do tend to be more rare than the supers. But I need a lot of supers as well. Like, I think I need more supers than I do ultras. Like, I need some... there must be a heart in the bottle. What? Like, I need to craft some card of demises. I need some cards of demise for my... Like, I don't know, I could probably use that in several decks, I think, actually. Probably work pretty well. But especially for my counter fairy deck. Oh, I need some super polymerizations too. Yeah, I need a lot of cards. I need some more solemn strikes. Turn right here. You know, I have a granddaughter who is your age. The king took her to the castle and she never returned. Kidnapping those maidens must be part of the wizard's plot. I'm sure he is trying to somehow use the power of the descendants of the wise men. Turkey Time, she says, well, I can't tell if it was an April Fool's or not because I thought Super Rares were above Ultras. Otherwise, why would they offer it in 10 packs? Well, Ultra Rares are more rare than Super Rares. They guarantee 1 Super in 10 packs because, like, it's like you've got the normal, then rare, then super rare, then ultra rare. I did manage to summon my level 9 monster, however, they stole it from me. Oh, man. Yeah, ultras are rarer. They offer 1 super because it's cheaper than the ultra, so they can say, okay, here, buy 10 packs and we'll guarantee 1 super, and if you don't get an ultra there, then on the next 10 packs they'll guarantee you an ultra. The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe that a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I talked too much. Anyway, thank you for your kindness to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. He gave you the magic mirror. This mirror is blue, clear, and beautiful. You feel like it is going to absorb you into another world. The wizard has deceived the king, and now he is trying to open the way to the dark world. To complete your quest, you will need the Moon Pearl, which is in the tower on top of the mountain. All I can do for you now is to comfort your weariness. Come back here anytime. I might not have time to complete the Tower of Hera, actually. It might not be a good idea to do it. Okay, I guess this is toward the Tower of Hera. I guess I got April Fools of there being no April Fools. It's hard to tell with my Switch, though. I don't know, man. Would they put an April Fool's joke into the game on Switch? Okay. that was this cave, I think. Check out this area, I think. Probably just a warp over here. Can't lift that just yet. Right, I can't cross here, because I don't have the hook shot. So this is probably the way to continue. This cave leads to the path back to Kakariko Village. Okay, well I just don't want to fall. Like I don't want to go back to Kakariko Village. I just want to see what it looks like. It's probably a ledge that lets you jump off of. Right. Tricky Time Tree, what did they use to steal your monster? Was it Comic Hand? Like was it a Toon deck or was it something else? Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay, I see. So I've got to jump. Okay, there's actually a couple of caves I can get to by jumping. So I do want to check those out now, I think. Okay, so this was just a fairy. This was just a fairy pond. Link, it is I, Sahasrahla. Hey, Rubik's Robin, thank you for the raid and the host, man. I hope you're doing well. I'll say it again in like a few seconds in case you couldn't hear me yet. Hey, thanks for the raid, Rubik's Robin. What are you up to, man? continue streaming. You'll probably have to get going to soccer or something now. So I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Were you doing art again? Playing Fortnite. Okay, cool, man. I hope you're doing well in Fortnite. Sweet, and I hope it's a good season. I think there's some Spider-Man stuff going on. Is that still the newest season, or is that old? Is that the second newest season now? Anyway, have a good day, Rubik's Robin. Cheers, man. Link, it is I, Sahasrahla. You must somehow make your way to the top of Spectacle Rock. From there, you can reach the Tower of Hera on top of Death Mountain. Okay, so do I want to fall down there? Whoa. Like, seeing three-dimensionally down there. Okay. Maybe, yeah, I'll drop down there. I'll see what's there. Oh, it actually just drops me down here, probably. Right. I should have just taken it. No! Okay, no big deal. Yo, Mayo, oh my god. Jeez. Hey, man. Hey, Mayo Dong friends. Hi, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Mayo Dongs. Jeez, how's your cleaning going, man? Hey, soup à l'oignon crouton. Soup à l'oignon crouton. Hey, hello. Oh, so did you finish cleaning yet, Mayo? What's going on? Do you still have some cleaning left to do, or did you finish on this 4th day out of 4? Yeah, classic Link to the Past. Super game. One of the all-time greats. So we've got to make it to the top of Spectacle Rock, as per what Sahasrahla just told us. Are you done with your cleaning, Mayo? Finished cleaning and cooked some chili. Nice, man. Sweet. So your cleaning sessions are done. Congratulations, man. I wanted to show you this because I thought it was relevant. Geez, as I said, Mayo, there's like a few things I've been wanting to tell you for a while, and I keep forgetting, like, when I have an opportunity. So, like, I don't, like, there was something I was remembering, and now I'm, like, forgetting it again. Anyway, I wanted to show you my, my cleaning tools that I tend to use quite a bit. I've got this duster thing. This is what I use for, you know, any surface dusting kind of thing. It's like this. Also got this little vacuum cleaner thing here, which I tend to use a lot. I'm gonna put it on. It gets really loud though, so brace yourself. So it's like, and I, you know, like I do this. Like I like, you know, suck the dust off the duster, you know, and I like, you know, like, I use this a lot, like on my mouse pad and on the keyboard and all, and like, you know, I dust in the computer sometimes. We also have like a central vacuum, you know, one of those long hoses. Anyway, because you've been in the cleaning for a while, I wanted to show you, like, because I'm like, I make, you know, like, okay, my room is full of stuff and quite somewhat disorganized, okay? But it's like, it's relatively not super dusty. Anyway, I just wanted to show you a couple of my cleaning tools that I had there, and maybe at some point you'll feel like you don't want to be dealing with a bunch of dust. Like, if you can deal with the dust, and it's not a major issue to you, then it's fine. But maybe at some point you'll feel like, hey, maybe I can manage this dust, and I don't need to have dust getting all over, like, you know, getting caked into my retro gear. But it's your call, man, of course. Soup à l'oignon crouton says, it looked so good. It was a very painful stream because meat where I live is expensive as hell. That feeling when no chili. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, if it's of any consolation or, you know, making you look on the brighter side, like, personally, I've been vegetarian since like 2010 and vegan since like 2013, and I very much love eating food, so you can make a very delicious vegan chili. So I mean, you don't necessarily need to use expensive meat. Wow, Mayo says, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, let the retro games develop crust. Hey man, I don't know, I'm a bit more of, I fancy myself as a bit more of like a conservationist. Like, I try to keep things like going functional for as long as possible. I don't know. I have trouble letting go of things, you know? Anyway, here we go, entering the dark world. Congrats on over 10 years of vegetarianism. Thanks, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Here we go, into the dark world. Yeah, and Mayo, I just wanted to say also, like, I hope you're, this isn't one of the things I wanted to say for a while and I forgot. It's just like, you said that you were feeling depressed because of your living situation, like, being kind of messy. And yeah, I just hope that, definitely, like, if you ever are feeling like that, you don't want to stay like that. So I hope that you will be feeling better and that you're not going to be, you know, sulking in depression for a while, because it can be rough. Okay, but good luck, Mayo. Best wishes.
What do you want? Do you have something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the power of gold, but now I'm a freak, and I can't go back to the real world. If only I had the moon pearl from the Tower of Hera, I could go back to my original shape. I've got good reason to be stressed out, so back off. Shoo!
Oh, who are you, Mr. Bunny? This world is like the real world, but evil has twisted it. The golden power is what changed your shape to reflect what is in your heart and mind. I'm always changing my mind, so I turned into a ball. But if you have a ball called the Moon Pearl, you can keep your original shape here. Mayo says, thank you. I feel way better having my place cleaned up. Sometime I'm gonna show you, like, oh yeah, okay, hold on. I just want to show you this. My mother says that I'm a bit of a hoarder. She might be right, okay? All these packages from, like, you know, say, you know, there's some like from Amazon, some from like elsewhere, because like I just haven't gotten around to like testing. I haven't gotten around to testing everything just yet, and you know, just in case like I need to do a return, I wanted to make sure to still have the packaging, you know. So I'm keeping these packagings for a while. Yeah, I have a lot of situations like that where, yeah. But I do keep the vacuuming and, you know, dusting more or less regular, so it's never really bad. Like, at some point I didn't. For a long time I didn't at all. And I was living in a really dusty room. But then at some point it clicked. Probably especially thanks to one of the jobs that I had, and one of my tasks was like some cleaning, and I realized, wow, it actually, like, it takes quite a bit of time and effort to really make a place, you know, to really keep a place relatively clean, but it's worth it, because I felt like it just made me feel a lot better to not be, you know, living in dust, basically. Like, so I like a clean floor, not insane amounts of dust, personally. That works best. That works best for me. mean, the packaging could be good if you ever decide to resell. I'm not much of a reseller. I'm more of a collector, maybe borderline hoarder. But the packaging is good if I ever need to return. If I ever need to return it. If the item is defective or something. I have a lot of things I need to test that I haven't tested yet, actually. We're on Spectacle Rock. Found a piece of heart. Alright, cool. That's not where I needed to go, though, I think. Oh, no, it is. It is. Do you sell things, Mayo, or do you just collect? Because you've got a lot of good stuff, but maybe you don't have, like, I don't know, do you have the space to have kept everything you ever collected? Maybe you had to sell some things at some point. Hold up the Master Sword, and you will get the magic of ether. That's the tower right there, indeed, Ariel. These graphics up here are so beautiful, like the clouds and the trees. Man. Wow, it almost puts Wind Waker to shame. Or pretty much, like, I mean, I much prefer the style of Link to the Past compared to Wind Waker, personally. Mia says, I mean, I used to be a collector until I realized that stuff could pay the bills. Oh, I see. Right. Well, fortunately for me, I'm still fortunate enough to be a little bit of a man-child without having to, live independently. Yeah. Not that I don't contribute, but it's just my costs are still relatively low. If I can emulate it, I don't feel so bad about selling it. I see. Alright, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna be a big... Maybe it's not actually gonna take so long. I don't know. Can I finish this in about 40 minutes? Maybe. You got the map. Link, it is I, Sahasrahla, the Elder. I have some advice. In the dungeons, you can gaze into the magic mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Do not forget this. Soupe à l'oignon et crouton. It says, I used to collect comics back in the States, but I never actually bought them new. Cool, man. Yeah. A lot of my games that I have, a lot of my retro games I bought used. Because I didn't have that many from back in the day. Like, so for this Link in the Past, for example, that I have, I bought it off eBay. And I don't have the manual or the box. I don't have many boxes, actually. Randall says 10 mints and you have my blessings. You did it, you got the gems, man. I hope so. Neo says I still get a big thrill finding good retro deals, though. For instance, finding something good for cheap at a thrift store or flea market, but paying market prices for a game, no way. Well, if you can find good deals on retro games in the current year, then that's amazing. Wonderful. It says I have like 2 boxed SNES games, Tetris Attack and Harley's Big Adventure. Nice. I think I have 2 SNES boxes myself, both of which I got, just like by chance. Like I got Final Fantasy IV off of eBay at some point, I think, and it came with like a pretty beat up box. And the other one I have, which I got from an auction somewhat recently, is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And the box is also pretty beat up. I really regret not having kept the boxes. Big regrets. Because they're so cool. Falling is the worst in this tower. Okay, I'll keep that in mind already. I'm sure it has to. I'm sure you've got to fall at some points. Lots of PS2 and PS3 boxes. Oh, right. Yeah, it's a lot easier to keep the cases once the games were like discs and housed in them, right? PS1 lost lots of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Especially since it's like a CD case, so it would have really been ideal to keep that. Mayo says, yeah, I feel like most people threw away cardboard boxes. Yeah, they did, and it was like, it's kind of common sense. It's like, do you really need to keep a cardboard box? Like, how much of a hoarder do you have to be? But I mean, really, in retrospect, like, it was such a cool relic of the time, and the boxes were were just beautiful. Mayo says, I remember specifically it wasn't until the GBA that I kept boxes. Yeah, I kept a really good number of GBA boxes, actually. Yeah. I have some N64 boxes, but really, like, it really hurts that I didn't keep my Banjo, Kazooie, or Tooie boxes. And for some reason, I don't have my Banjo-Tooie manual. Like, I guess, I think what might have happened is because I got the player's guide, and maybe I thought, okay, I've got the player's guide, and I don't need the instruction booklet, which was, like, so stupid. I don't know. I thought I had my Banjo-Tooie instruction booklet, but then looking for it, I just couldn't find it for some reason. And I got I got pretty upset about it. Heh, retrospect. Right. Mayo says, I had a Zelda Ocarina of Time box manual I kept, but they got beat to crap. Yeah, it's too bad. It happens. If only we'd known. It's better to just like not have too much regret about it, just because, you know, there's not too much, there's not much you can do to change it. Then once I started selling games to GameStop to buy more games, I realized giving them the box manual didn't mean crap, so I'd sell the game and keep the box manual. Do you feel like you got decent deals in exchange for your games from GameStop? Because from what I see, usually they're like pretty much ripping people off. Did it work out decently for you? I have a handful of GBA boxes, manuals, but I have no games. Oh, wow. Okay, so you didn't get good deals from GameStop. Yeah, I would have assumed as much. Too bad. Super L'Oignon et Couton, thank you for the follow. Are you French yourself? Are you French by any chance? I know how to speak French because I live in Quebec. I'm off to bed. Have a follow. Hey, thanks a lot. Have a good night. Rest well. Okay, I just need one heart to get this beeping to stop. Not one. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'll just use a fairy. No, maybe I won't use a fairy. Come on, just give me a heart, man. Why? Alright, I'll just use a fairy because it's too annoying. We got the big key, yes. Yeah, Mayo, so your cleaning streams are just like really high energy. Keep it up, man. It was great. What I saw was very enjoyable. I wouldn't have thought that a cleaning stream could be a high energy, but there you go. Yeah, I think you can fall into these two pots somehow. Okay, right, but I've got to be upstairs for that. Oh right, I think you've got to you got to get into those pots from the top floor, something like that. Found the compass. Alright, I didn't talk to Sahasrara. Link, it is I, Sahasrara the Elder. An orb known as the Moon Pearl is in this tower. Whoever holds the Moon Pearl is protected so that his form will not change in the Dark World. You must find it and escape from the tower. Don't forget the Moon Pearl. Okay, I got it, man. I guess I've got to fall there from above. Maybe. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the spot to fall. Okay, let's hope it's correct. Oh wow, it's just a ruined tower. So you actually can't break those walls. Interesting. Alright, I'm guessing it's this. Hopefully. Nice. You found the Moon Pearl. This protects the hero from the changing effects of the golden power. Alright, so it looks like we're actually almost done with this dungeon. Very cool. pretty short dungeon. Wow. That was shorter than the second one, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm falling! Oh, I fell. Dang it. Oh, maybe this one? No. Oh, we did it. Wow, easy. No way. How could we finish this dungeon so quickly? Thank you, Mayo. Is that really it? You won the Pendant of Wisdom. With this, you have collected all 3 pendants. Go now to the Lost Woods to get the Master Sword. We got the thing, right? We got it. And it feels so good. Always feels so good to get the thing, man. Is that really it? Maybe I shouldn't have jumped off just yet. I want to listen to this song once, actually. You didn't change your shape? You aren't just a normal guy, are you? Wow, your shape didn't change. You got the moon probe, huh? Alright, I do just want to have another quick look in the Tower of Hera just to make sure I didn't miss something. I think you can probably drop into those pots, and in the basement there are fairies, but I didn't see it. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just fairies. Still would have been nice. Would have been nice to see. Like, why couldn't I find it? Anyway, doesn't matter. It's inconsequential, I suppose. Oh, I've got a lot of rupees. I can actually go upgrade. I can go upgrade my capacities. That might be a good idea. Or maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow near the start of the stream, probably. Because it'll be a little less hype to do it now. Whereas tomorrow, if I start the stream with that, well, maybe there aren't too many people there yet. It might be a better idea. Alright, so we're getting the Master Sword right now, I think. The animals, yay. Okay, here we go. Epic moment. Epic Master Sword moment now. Okay, here we go. Oh, right, Rando, I missed some of your chats. I'm sorry. They had the PS1 had black underside. They were weird. Yeah. What was up with that? All right, here we go. Suddenly, Saharazla contacts you telepathically. Link, it is extraordinary that you won the Master Sword that makes evil retreat. With this shining sword, I believe you can deflect the wizard's evil powers. The destiny of this land is in your hands. Please, Link. It is quite poggers, Mayo. Getting the Master Sword. Oh man, yes. Link, help! The soldiers are coming to Sanctuary! That really pisses me off when I see that those scumbags knocked down that priest and kidnapped Princess Zelda and possibly killed the priest. Oh man, we have to make them pay. I don't think that priest dude did anything wrong. If he had it coming, then maybe it's okay, but he probably didn't. This guy is probably not a dark-hearted priest. Yes, I guess. Yeah, so one of the things that's so cool about this game is that it almost like makes you feel like maybe you're approaching the end of the game here. Well, no, not really actually. Because I mean, we can see that the items are all empty, like you don't have all the items yet, but there's almost like there's a bit of the sense of like, okay, am I about to actually like finish the game so quickly? And then you realize there's actually like a whole other major part of the game left. Gotta love that. Link, you are a second too late. I have failed. Zelda, the soldiers have abducted her. They have taken her to the castle. You must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, you are our only hope. Sensei. Oh, I cut the song short. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I think that's probably going to be it for today. I could conclude like right now. Like I could technically go could technically go to Lake Hylia. Do that now. What else did I want to do? Oh, right, maybe I want to try to put the Master Sword behind the waterfall and like into the fairy's fountain behind the waterfall. Just to see if she would give us some kind of upgrade. I'm guessing not, but I do feel like it might be best to check. Oh, I messed up. That's not the spot. Damn it. Oh, but I can use this warp to get there, I think. Why did it bring me to this same place? And have I checked this cave? Maybe not. Oh, right. I think I have. Oh no! I didn't want to do that. I know she's not going to do anything with that. I want to try to put the Master Sword in there. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything because you need to temper it. Okay. I don't think I have. Right. I already looked at the map earlier on Mike's RPG Central. RPG Center. It tells you that you can just put the shield and the boomerang in there. Okay, well I'm at like Hylia right now, so I'm probably just going to put the rupees in the pond here and get some capacity upgrades. Oh, I think I can get some fairies, right? Yeah, I should get a fairy too. So I'm gonna be ending in a few minutes, just a heads up. Right, so I'm gonna keep doing that for a few more minutes and then conclude for today. If anybody has a raid suggestion, you can definitely feel free to let me know. I should check to see if my regular 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time commitment is on tonight, just to be sure. I'll take a break tonight to get some writing done. So I don't have my normal 7 p.m. commitment. However, there's another commitment, so I still might not be able to stick around in the raid for too long. Depends on when the other people go live. There are some people I want to keep up with, more or less. Like, they do a once a week kind of stream, and I try to keep up with them. But they're not on Twitch, so we couldn't raid them. Anyway, they're on YouTube. I have a suggestion if you want. Yeah, sure, Mayo. If like when I'm asking for raid suggestions, usually it's because I wouldn't be able to stick around. Like, usually, like, sometimes I can stick around, but usually, like, I couldn't stick around, and I want to maybe do a raid where you guys would be going anyway. He's a cool dude. I think you'd like him. Okay, sweet. I trust your judgment. Dorian Z Drink. Okay, great, man. Thank you. Playing Super Mario 64, nice. Alright, it's 5:40 Eastern Standard Time, so that means a very good time to conclude. This is just a small happiness I can give to you. Alright, thank you very much for joining, everybody. Much appreciated. Thank you for the raid, Mayo Dongs and Rubik's Robin. Right, so I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time / 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you, Mayo, once again. Okay, so Link to the Past. I love it, man. Like, what more can you say? Just a sweet game. Is Dorian Z-Drink speedrunning, or is he just playing Super Mario 64 casually? Maybe he's speedrunning. Well, anyway, he's probably not gonna get too distracted either way. I'm sure he's used to it. He must be used to it. He knows, like, even if we're gonna raid him, and he's speedrunning, it shouldn't be... You would hate to mess up a run, though. You would hate to mess up a run. It's probably not gonna happen, though, I guess. Looks like he's speedrunning. It says casual in his title. Okay. I don't see the title. Okay, but thanks for the heads up, Mayo. Hey, thanks again for hanging out, Epic Android. Alright, here we go. About to get going into this raid. And so I'll be back tomorrow morning. You know, I'll try for as early as possible, but as usual, like, things come up and I tend to be later than I intend. Okay, so thanks again. About to get the raid started. God bless you and your families, and I will catch you sometime soon. Cheers, everyone. Thanks again.
How's everyone doing? Mayo, what's up? Mayo, I'm guessing, I don't think I've met Nicholas. So Mayo, I'm